righty. All right. This is going to be pretty cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, how's it going? Hey, look, check this out. I got a little tiger guy going on here. Hey, that's kind of cool. I like this. It's great. I don't have to work on my hair or anything. I can actually be naked streaming right now. The spirit of the tiger. Rah. I like that. All right, that's cool. Problem is now when I take a drink, you won't ever know. Thank you on YouTube for the membership. And by the way, thank you Lynn M7668 for the star. So it's Saturday. I'm just gonna chill. I know people don't really like gaming streams, but I am gonna do a 24-hour gaming marathon sort of thing for charity, and I need to play some of these games again to get like used to them again. It's been a while. This is the future? Yeah, right. Yeah, it is. But also going to be catching up to speed on this panelverse stuff. Flowstate, Powder Dusty, he's a guy. That's all I know. I talked to him once. He's a dude. He has a cool channel. Seems like, he has a cool little following that support him. And apparently Andrew Wilson's mad at him for not giving or not handing over the DMs that he has of Sarah Rotten Tomato or something like that. These are characters I'm not really too familiar with, so I'll be catching up on that there. So there is that. So I'm gonna, I could put that on the screen. I don't know if I can't put both the game and the other stuff on the stream at the same time, but we can actually do this. All right, so let's go ahead and do that. So here we go. All the advanced AI skin streamers will turn you into a clavicular Chad. That's right. You have to work on the animation to get rid of the background to make it smoother. Well, okay. You know what? We're taking baby steps in the right direction, and I kind of may or may not have used a data center to help with this whole thing, probably. And and actually, Grok was starting to fail me. It stopped producing the images, and I was like, "Wait, did I run out of free image use?" I was like, "No, you could still use it." It was like, "What? It's not working." It just gave me excuse after excuse after excuse. I was like, "You know what? Screw it. I know what's happening here. You're just not getting enough power, not enough juice for your data centers to actually create the tiger image that I'm wanting. And I should feel bad about it because, there's probably some poor town in Arizona or New Mexico, whatever, that's suffering right now. They can't get clean water. They have no power. Their energy bills are way too high. So why? Reason why? So I can create AI images of this tiger painting. So, okay. Wow. I feel bad. All right, anyway, so, all right, I'm ready to start. Are you guys ready to start? I know Medicare, 5 people watching. Well, thank you. You know what? First, we'll wait for some people to come in here. If anyone comes in here, it's fine. I will play this. I will play this game. It's been a long time. AI getting sentience. Yeah, getting lazy. Yeah, they don't like me. Yeah, that's right. I don't think AI likes me. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this started. You need to charm your AI now. That's right. Maybe it's the gray in the beards. In their beards. Yeah, probably. Difference between Powder Dusty and Toilet Bowl Earth? They would look the same. Oh, you know what? I don't know. It's just actually, no, I could see a difference. This Powder Dusty has no homosexual thing with this, but he has a better looking face. He has a better looking face. He does. Okay. I could see why he has a harem. Okay. Anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and let this play because we got 3 of these bad boys to get through. That we do. Got to learn about all this stuff. Oh my God. Oh man. But first, dude, I haven't played this game in a long ass time.
Shake it, baby.
It's funny because the voice that reads your super chats reminds me of Hurricane Parlow.
It does, doesn't it? It does. I think it was meant to be like King. It's a smooth black voice. I like it. Maybe eventually one day, I will bring back Hurricane Pyro, but like I don't think so, man. I'll have to resurrect him. He's dead to me, and I don't have much experience in resurrecting the dead. I don't know if you ever played this classic. It's a classic. You're just Batman. You're just beating people up in the street. Oh my God, I got punched. Or oh, what the fuck? See, this is what I'm talking about. This 24-hour gaming marathon is gonna be horrible if I can't even get past this guy. Oh my God, this is gonna be the worst thing ever. 24 hours of struggling, dude. I can't even beat the first stage. It's been so long. It's been so long, dude. I'll be all butterfingers. What are these things? Why are you punching robots that are just on the ground? And that dude just chilling there with a flamethrower. That's weird. Okay. What the? I was clearly punching. Dude, this is gonna be great. Oh man, it's gonna be like so bad. I'm gonna be like, guys, just this is for charity, okay? All right, I'm suffering. You guys are suffering. You know who else is suffering? Kids with cancer, and you're gonna help them out. You know, I could already see it. I could already see it, man. Okay. Let's beat these people up. And get in this warehouse. I don't even... Why I'm here? What's the point of... Oh, wait. That's right. This is based on the first movie. The real movie. This would be like the museum stage, I think. Wait. What it... Doesn't matter. Does anyone remember the Michael Keaton Batman movie? That was a good one. That was a classic. Absolutely classic. You just came here. My time donated directly. Yeah, that's right. I could just... Oh, yeah, I could just save your time and donate directly. Yeah, you can. You can, actually. Yeah, during that time, there'll be a link, and it will go directly to them. I think there's a QR code. I hope everything works. You know, I'm just using the stuff to... What the hell? I can't even jump. Using the stuff to get... Holy crap, jetpack guy. Holy shit. I don't remember that in the Batman movie. I don't remember that guy. Holy shit. I don't remember that guy. That's pretty cool, though. That'd be sick. I don't even... There's never been a Batman movie where there was like a jetpack dude. He's like shooting you with a rifle. Dude, that would be awesome, though. That's a sick-ass villain right there. All right. We're just... I remember from my childhood that guy is a bad news, so we want to kill that guy. All right. There's so many better Batman games to play. All right. Actually, this game was cool back in the day. All right. Back in the day. I remember this guy... He just... You could actually get him locked in all your punches if you do it just right. Oh, that wasn't right. What is it? I'm fighting Iron Man over here. What the hell? What did I do? What shit? That's... Fuck you, Iron Man. What the hell is this guy? He's not even attacking me. Now he's just doing whatever he wants to do. Okay. Man. Gotham's really gone to shit. It's like New Haven over here. Okay. He's destroyed. He's dead. Yesterday's stream had a lot of Ava versus Jeremy content. It did. It was pretty good, actually. It got to a point to where I was like, the host was pretty much like a background character, was just letting these other characters talk, and I was like, I mean, that's kind of what it is at times, and that's I have no problem with that. That's great. Be a neutral platform where Ava and Jeremy can talk and then kind of flirt and talk at the same. There was some tension there. Spud felt it. I felt it. It was like, man, these two should get a room and just hate fuck. But problem is, Jeremy would never do that because he's not that guy. He will be great, kind of weird with Grace, but not with Ava. It's weird. Huh. Anyway. So, all right. We'll just take out these guys. Now this one, I always mess up this jump. Oh, we did it. Sweet. Okay. What the you asshole. Okay. Really, I'm going to use this time. What games should I play during the 24-hour gaming marathon? We have plenty of time. And they're all going to be retro, like NES, SNES. I might play some, like, I could see some Doom being on the menu, or Duke 3D, but not too long. If we do RPGs, then really, I'm only going to need like one game, maybe like 2 or 3 games, really. You know, honestly. Who's this guy? A fork guy. It's just a fork. It stabs you. Okay. So I'm guessing in the Batman movie, this would be the power. I don't remember this. I guess the chemical plant. I don't remember it looking like this at all. All right. Doing better. All right. Sweet wall jumping. Oh, what? Hit my head on that shit. What the fuck? The guy just shot me too, you jackass. Man, I'm getting my ass kicked by electricity. Haha. Why? Why even have enemies that do that? Just show you that it's bad? But it's kind of too late for that. His job was to run and attack me, but he just ran into the electricity. Why? Now this part is weird. Okay, you can like... See, right now I'm bad on health. I can use this guy and just harvest a bunch of stuff. Okay, turbo button. Let's just use this. Give me some hearts. Give me some hearts. Hearts. Come on. What? How did I miss that guy? I'm going rapid fire over here. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait, is he still going to drop him? Even though he's off. Oh, okay. He's not on the screen anymore, but he's still dropping him. Okay, this is good. It's good news for me. What's not good news is he's not really, he's kind of light on the hearts. Really cheap on that shit. I'm not exactly sure how punching a robot is going to produce a heart, give you health, but you know what? We're just going to have to call this a day. We're going to have to just move on from this. This is not working. Okay, we're moving. Okay. What are these enemies called? Those robot. What the I swear, dude. Okay. Now, this with my childhood, I remember this part gets kind of weird. Not really. I want to beat up that guy. Okay. You gotta watch out for the gears. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, I'm gonna die here. There's 2 paths. There's the top path and the bottom path. I think... I'm not sure which one's easier. And you could just fall down here. Alright, we're doing it right. We're going to hit our head on these gears, I'll tell you that much right now. I don't know why Batman is in this facility. Oh, that's right. And the boss in this stage isn't even a boss. It's like a... It's a trap. It's this machine you have to destroy. This series of obstacles. Okay. Alright. You have to survive this, bitch. Is the boss. Can I punch the bullets? Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. You know what? It's not going to be good. We're not going to do a good job here, are we? All right. Watch out for these guys and just... All right. That's done. Now we're going to go punch that thing. What? The thing itself hurts me? Are you serious? Okay, well, then I'm just going to go over here. We're going to... What? I barely touched it. I barely... Oh my god, the hitbox is so not nice. Alright. The fuck? Oh, so it can destroy my shit with its lasers. That's great. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Holy shit. Okay, I think you have to punch that thing, actually, don't you? Okay, we're gonna get in there and just beat the shit out of it. Well, hold on. Oh, you know what? I think every time I'm doing that... Okay. What the fuck? The glowing blue orb killed me. What the shit? What the shit? Okay. Oh my god, this is horrible. Dude, the 24-hour gaming marathon is going to be a painful experience for me. Holy crap. I'll be like, I'm banning the fake accounts being me. Oh, wait. What are you saying? The Joker was such a bitch to beat the first time. Okay, yeah, okay. Is it on the original NES? No, it's emulated. So inaccurate to the movie, but whatever. Yeah. You know, they were creative. They were working with what they got, I guess. This was one of those games where I was like, was this ever really intended to be a Batman game from the beginning? I don't think it was. And I think, you can watch all sorts of videos on YouTube about the development of Batman for NES. And I think I vaguely remember watching one that said it was not intended for it, and they just repurposed it, and it worked out well. Anyway, let's catch up to Powder Dusty. Let's check that stuff out, okay? This is news for me. It's news for me. How many NES games do we have? Well, it's all going to be emulated, so I have all of them. As far as physical copies, I used to have a lot, but I had to sell a lot of that stuff back in the day to pay for a wedding that now, 20 years later, was a bad choice. Well, Michael Keaton was a badass, dude. I think Christian Bale, I think he actually played I'm going to go Michael Keaton. Absolutely. Michael Keaton all the way. Yeah. He just had that crazy energy. He was like kind of psychotic. Like there was a scene in the first Batman movie where he's like going nuts. He's like, everyone's going nuts or something like that. He's like freaking out. He's like, he seems off, as Batman would be a little off. You hate Nintendo now? Yeah. They're money grubbing assholes. They are. It is so they're doing it to themselves, They're bankrupt on ideas. They're repeating remakes. But they don't give a shit. And of course, like everybody else, are jacking up the prices of the games to an insane price. They ain't paying for no damn wedding. Not anymore. Not anymore. Just go to the court and just do it there, man. Yeah, Batman's supposed to be a little crazy. Exactly. Right. He's supposed to be insane. I mean, the sort of guy who would do that would be insane. Like if there was someone in real life who was putting on a bat costume to fight criminals, we would all think he's insane. Anyway, so Powder Dusty drama. This is new to me. I'm going to be focused. I'm learning about it. Here we go. Okay. Powder Dusty trying to defend himself, releasing private convos. Okay.
And then after that, she sends in the 13-month membership. She says 13 months, Mutterfukers. And Shentai drops the 8-month membership with no comment to show 8 months. Both of them are Club Under Tier members, which means that they get early access to the Streamlabs link, sometimes exclusive access, as well as access to all of the old live streams, every bit of them. And then, not to be forgotten, Gorilla Biscuits comes in, dropping a Powder Dusty membership. Thank you, Gorilla Biscuits. I appreciate the support.
All right.
Breaking news. Becca paneled on RLM and spoke about me. I've never seen Becca panel. This is fantastic. I look forward to seeing Becca up here when I drop the link after we get through some shit.
Oh, shit. Okay.
All right. So yesterday I took the day off, but it was nevertheless, I was on panels for the entire hour.
I'm excited about that because of the hype, the way hyped it up right there. Me being a new viewer, I'm like, okay. I don't know much about Becca, but okay.
Turn in an evening. Anyways, we're going to look at some of it. We're going to talk about all of it. It, of course, has to do with the text messages, MessageGate. People want to see the text messages between me and Sarah. Primarily Andrew does, but of course.
What was that? Goonstar. You bet I love Andrew Wilson? No, I don't. No. I mean, not that I have like a body pillow of Andrew Wilson. Is that what you mean? Like, is that what you're talking about? No. No. What the fuck? No. I don't love the guy at all.
What Andrew wants, all of his people want as well. So yesterday, last night, Cool Vic was covering my last stream.
Okay.
Where I kind of discussed the message interaction. And I didn't particularly care for the way that he was presenting some things. And what he was saying, so when I assume that everybody's up to speed somewhat, so I'm not going to go back. I'm not going to backtrack a lot. But basically, Sarah, the Raging Tomato, is suing Andrew Wilson. Sarah and I have had a falling out, of course. So Andrew Wilson came over a few days ago and was pressing me. He wants me to reveal our private text messages. I told him no. And the reason that I gave is that it violates what I consider my own ethics or morals, whatever words you want to give.
Right. And why do you have to? You don't have to do that. He wants the private DMs that you had with Sarah. Really, that ain't none of your business. That ain't your business. That's it.
To him. But I want people to feel confident that when they're communicating with me, it's private, right? And that and not have to worry about in the future, am I going to get mad at them later on and then go reveal all their text messages? I don't want people to have that question in their mind. So I just don't play that game. So I told him, no, I'm not giving you the text messages.
Besides, then you'll be known as the guy that will be revealing private messages. Well, yeah, and you don't want that.
Then I covered that last stream, and last night Vic was reviewing it. And what Vic was saying is that he was saying it's bullshit. I don't have any ethics about this thing. I'm perfectly happy revealing text messages. And as to illustrate his point, he brought up text messages between Speakeasy and Grid One that I revealed, which is not the same scenario at all because Speakeasy, they weren't my communications, right? I only have a moral obligation. This is what I told Vic. We'll see this in a second. But I have a moral obligation to the people that I communicate with. But if two people have their own communications and then they want to break that whatever confidentiality, like I don't owe it to them. I don't have an obligation.
Yeah, I totally get that too. I get that.
To everybody in the fucking universe to make sure that all their messages are kept private unless both parties agree. Fuck that shit. If Grid wants to hand me messages that show that Speakeasy is talking out his ass, I fully support his right to do that, and I absolutely.
That's the way I operate here. Except sometimes I may actually reveal messages between me and someone else, if I think it's pertinent to the conversation at hand. It all depends. It all depends.
You don't care about whatever weirdo expectation of privacy Easy had with Grid. However, when people talk to me, I wanted to know.
Sarah suing Andrew. I thought it was Andrew that was suing Sarah. Let me back up. Let me hear that again.
Covering my last stream, where I kind of discussed the message interaction, and I didn't particularly care for the way that he was presenting some things and what he was saying. So when I assume that everybody's up to speed somewhat, so I'm not going to go back. I'm not going to backtrack a lot, but basically, Sarah. The Raging Tomato is suing Andrew Wilson.
Okay, Sarah's suing
Wilson. Sarah and I have had a falling out, of course.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Yeah, okay, we got it. The Tiger got it. The Tiger was sleeping. The Tiger got it.
Get into some of my interactions with Marte, and we're going to laugh at Marte some more. And then Andrew ended up coming onto panel. And so anyways, we're not going to watch all of it because it's just too much. But
I know Tradition Rose. I thought it was different too. I thought it was Andrew suing Sarah. But now it's Sarah suing Andrew. Maybe they're both suing each other. I mean, actually, think about it. They kind of are. When someone's suing you, you do defend yourself, and you can, in turn, there might be some sort of anti-slap motion or whatever have you. What have you? Yeah. So, anyway,
we are going to review some of it. We're going to start with the cool Vic interaction. Are we mad at Flo again? Everybody mad at Flo. RLM raid. Awesome. Thank you, RLM, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, pull up a chair, and don't be shy about sending donations. But yes, yeah, a lot of people be mad at Flo right now. But that's okay. Let me get this pulled up.
Picking on me.
So, okay, I'm also taking notes as to what I could do for our community to make it more cooler, I guess, if there's anything here. Do we need more music? Do we need like custom made, AI made music? I'm not sure if it's AI made.
All right. Let's see what lies Dusty has. Brother, everyone mad at everyone. Isn't that true? I ain't mad at you, Flo. Fuck Flo. Ike's mad. Okay. So this is the beginning of my. Anyways, I introduced it already. Let's just look at it.
All right, Dusty.
And I apologize. Normally when I record things, I try to full screen them, but I didn't think to do it this time. So let me just move myself over. How's it? This will work. I'm a little bit small, but you can see the comments over there in the sidebar. If you want to watch how his chat reacts, they were definitely picking on me.
Is here.
You can let it play out. He's herself. He's not going to get Thorpe again. Which part? No, I was just.
Is there anything that you wanted to add to that part?
First off, are we sure that's not King of Pole? Brian Dunn? You probably don't know who that guy is. He looks kind of like him. The nose is smaller though.
Which part? No, I was just letting that play out because I think I sum up my position on that. Mostly, what I wanted to address is the way I think that I think that you're smart enough to know that you're intentionally misconstruing the privacy of text messages principle, right? If you text me privately, I'm one party in that communication, and so there's an implied obligation. This is literally what I just said to you guys, right? My privacy morals, I suppose, is limited in my communications. That doesn't extend to everybody's. If somebody has private communications they want to leak to me, I have no obligation of privacy there. They weren't communicated to me in the first place. They're communicated to me after the fact. Or just good courtesy that I, as one of the parties, if you text me privately, I'm one party in that communication, and so there's an implied obligation or just good courtesy that I, as one of the parties in that message, keep it private, right? However, if Grid gives me his communication between Speakeasy, I have no third-party privacy obligation to Speakeasy, right? You get the difference there.
Well, this is the thing, though. So are you coming at this from a legal perspective or just an ethics and moral perspective?
It's a personal ethics perspective. I want people
personal ethics. Okay.
I want people who text me to feel confident that even if we have a falling out, I'm not gonna dump their text messages. And you know what I say? Everybody's mad at me, but then
which is understandable because, like, if you did that, to me, that would seem kind of greasy. You know, it's not good to do.
Not forget the people who were showing support through all this shit. You can see Namaste away down there. She was showing support. Snow was doing the same thing. So let me not be ungrateful to the badass women who were showing support, including AVG.
Okay, so it's just if people message you,
yes.
Then you're not. Doesn't matter how bad the fallout is. Doesn't matter if you hate the person. Correct. You won't share their private text messages.
Correct, because I think that reflects badly on my current positive relationships. The people that are texting me currently, who see me, it's like seeing somebody gossip, right? If somebody's a gossiper and you hear them talking ill about somebody else behind their back, you kind of just assume that they're doing the same to you. I'm just applying that principle to text messages the same way. I want people who text me to feel confident that even if we have a falling out, the communications that we had, when we were in good graces, it's not. I'm not just going to turn everything on them. I've got enough issues with Sarah in the present. I don't need to start dumping old text messages and shit, right? There's enough things for me to go at her for.
Yeah, I understand that.
By the way, I want to say for the record,
sense.
Grid says I would have held Easy's messages in confidence if he had not made shit up. And so later on, I do say there's a caveat to me keeping messages private, and that is if somebody is lying about me and I can demonstrate it via that they're lying about me via text message.
Well,
I think that voids the privacy thing there.
So
that's
like
what Easy.
this right here, everything he's talking about makes sense. Like, all right, because hey, keep in mind, like the people who hate him, they want him to release those messages. And it's like, why won't you just release those messages? You don't even like her anymore. You guys had a falling out. Like, what's the problem? Why don't you just release them? Man, if I was in his position, that's even more of like a go F yourself. No. Okay.
He was doing Grid 1, so I don't what Grid did I don't view at all as unethical.
Bestie, I wasn't expecting you to be like, here you go, Andrew. So I wasn't really expecting that, and that's not what my thing was. I'm not sitting here saying like, I mean, yeah, I'm joking around saying release the tomato files, but I'm not going to be surprised if you don't, or really be like, no, Dusty, you have to. Like, it's just kind of a joke that I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is that you made it some kind of principle and ethical thing. So this is my question now. Let's say hypothetically, let's say you had private communications with Speakeasy or Rob or Marte, and let's say Andrew had a falling out with one of those guys, and Andrew came up to you and said, hey, Dusty, could you give me those messages for whatever reason? Would you give him those messages?
And so this is something that Vic, I don't know that he ever actually got the point. The point isn't about whether or not I like the person. Fuck Sarah, right? They keep trying to maneuver this situation in back where it's me protecting Sarah because I like Sarah. It's not it. Me liking the person has nothing to do with it. It's 100% about me maintaining my own integrity entirely. I'm not.
No. They're understanding you. They don't care about that. And they're gonna frame it in a way to be disingenuous, to make you look bad, to attack you, because they want you to do what they want, which is to release the messages.
Trying to protect anybody, save anybody, white knight for anybody, or help it. Like, I'm just not doing that. All I'm looking out for is me here. No.
Even if it was
He was
Rob
a meth
Marte or
dealer?
Speakeasy.
Right.
Oh,
like I said,
okay.
it's got nothing to do with defending any other party involved.
He was your local drug dispensary there, I guess. All right.
It's purely about preserving my own integrity with the people I communicate with privately.
All right.
It's a self-centered move. I'm not defending Sarah. I'm not attacking Andrew. I'm purely looking out for my own integrity in that situation.
What if Speakeasy had a message, like, let's say he, again, hypothetically speaking, let's say he messaged you something about not paying his child support to his kid, or he's like, yeah, fuck my ex.
All right, so he brings up a scenario in which Easy's not, because you're putting me. Sorry, I'm gonna try to get through this a little quicker. He just basically says, what if Easy talked to me about not paying his child support, and he's like, fuck that. And I said, well, that's a bit more a gray area conversation, right? Because he's telling me that he's blowing off one of his kids. I said, luckily, my conclusion was, I'm glad that I'm not in that situation, because I wouldn't have to decide between keeping private messages private or helping a kid and a mom who have a deadbeat dad.
Okay, so yeah, the way he's explaining it there is like, okay, so if there was something in that conversation that was like, I don't know, pertinent to another party, that then he may release it. It depends on what it is. So, all right.
Situation. So I just wanted to. I'm not, to be honest, I don't know. I'm also glad I'm not in
Deadbeat dad. What would you do in that situation?
To be honest, I don't know. I'm also glad I'm not in that situation. So I don't know, but I'm not the one sitting here making these like, oh, I'm such like an ethical person. I'm not going to share these no matter what. So I just wanted to test
that is why I'm not sharing them. Like, I don't give a fuck if you or your dumbass audience thinks that I'm an ethical person or not. That's up to you. You or your dumbass audience down there ankle biting.
You're a bunch of fucking pussies all scissoring and getting your fucking pussy juices all over each other's pussy because you're fucking waste of time masturbation imbeciles.
What?
All to decide on your own.
What
But I'm
was
telling you,
that?
I'm not doing it. It's not because I'm scared Andrew's going to sue me. I mean, we could be sitting, like I said, we could be behind the scenes cheering around the whole way. If he doesn't have a case, that's not illegal. So you guys can take it or leave it. But I'm telling you the reason why I'm not giving up the messages. It has nothing to do with me looking out for Sarah. Fuck Sarah. It's got nothing to do with me wanting to go at Andrew. It's just I'm not sacrificing my present relationships, and I'm not going to create that question in their minds that maybe down the road Dusty will maybe I need to watch my communication around Dusty. What would you do in my situation? Fuck the. Snow says she's going to take a shower. Be right back. Listen to me during the shower, and I promise you, we're all going to be sitting here thinking about it while you do.
Okay.
Bless your heart. In my situation, what would you do?
So I guess the harem claim is real. All right.
All right. So let's say it's the exact same situation. Andrew came to me when I gave the messages. Again, to be honest, I don't know because I'm not in the situation. I really don't. I don't have a blanket principle. I never think about a blanket principle where it's like I never share messages and anything like that. I think it'd have to be case by case basis, to be honest. Because what if there is a situation where it's like, yeah, maybe someone needs help and I have to show these messages or something. It really depends.
Right. I agree that there's gray area, but in this situation where somebody just asks you for them, you've had a falling out with one person and then somebody else who you've been on, I don't know, hit or miss terms with, let's call it that. Would you just give them up because somebody asked, or do you value the privacy, even in hindsight, that you had in those communications?
Now one could say, now I think he muted himself there. that maybe he's just not releasing the messages because he's like, fuck you, Andrew. You know, there's that right there. There's that. How good is Powder Dusty's relationship with Andrew Wilson? Okay, you know. We got money. He's muted. He muted himself. He doesn't know he's muted.
It would really depend on the situation. Like I said, I can't
Does he not
say
know?
without actually having to be in the situation. So I honestly would have to be case by case.
What
He's still muted. You muted, bro. I can't hear what you're saying.
more information about this situation do you
Okay,
think
there
that
we
you
go.
need to be able to answer the
Wait,
question?
no. So maybe this conversation's private. This conversation is private. He did not want us to know what he was saying here.
Damn it. Okay, basically I was saying I love you too, Chuck, and then I was saying here what's happening now with Vic is first of all I said Harmon, thank you Harmon for the $10. Harmon sent $10. He said for not doing the text messages. He said,
The Doors will be cribbing their pants over this. Yeah, Ethan Klein is some left-wing Jewish guy who has been popular podcast called yeah. Where you guys? You're talking about? Okay, what? Yeah. Yeah, I know who Ethan Klein is. Are you just bringing that up for other lawsuits?
he said I'm not a snitch, correct? Then I said, thank you, Chuck. I love you too. That's another Club Under Tier member. We got lots of Club Under Tier members in here tonight throwing in.
Planet Watcher says yapping for content and clout. I mean, isn't that what just about every streamer does? We're just yapping. We're just yapping for content. And I guess clout, there's a game that we're playing. Every streamer's playing the game, whether they realize it or not.
And their membership comments. And then finally, I was just explaining that what's happening here is Vic is trying to frame this to where I don't have any morals. You don't have any morals. And so I spun the question around him. I said, what would you do in my situation, my exact situation? And he's evading it. He's going, I don't know. I'd have to be there, blah, blah, blah. And I'm about to press him more. Say, bullshit. You've been covering this entire thing. You are fully aware of all the parts in motion here. Tell me what you would do.
Well, I don't know, because I'm not you, and I don't know how you feel about Sarah. So do I hate Sarah? Am I just mad at Sarah?
No.
How are you feeling about this?
Well, so how I'm feeling is because I'm asking about you, right? And you've observed the situation enough that you can put yourself in the position. I don't think I need to answer that question. I think it's a deflection.
No, it's not, because if I hated Sarah and I liked Andrew, then maybe I would be inclined to give those messages. But if I was just upset at Sarah and I don't really care for Andrew, then I probably wouldn't give him the messages.
So your decision would be based on how you feel about the parties involved. It's not about how you feel like it portrays yourself as somebody that people communicate with.
Well, I think that's what you're going by, though, is the thing. I think you don't hate Sarah. I think you're just kind of mad at her.
I don't hate Sarah. I don't hate Sarah or Andrew. I don't really like.
I've had Andrew either.
I don't hate anybody. I ain't got no time for that hate shit.
Hold on. The whole I don't hate anybody. It's like okay. But yeah, so like he's looking out for him. He doesn't want to reveal the messages because it'll make him look bad. There's like it sounds like an ethics that he wants to go by, rules that apply for him that he goes by. I don't really have a problem with that. He wants to respect the private messages that he has with Sarah. Sounds like kind of like what he said earlier about the hypothetical with Speakeasy. If there was something in the messages that were like, I guess, relevant or important for someone else, then maybe. It sounds like it would be a gray area depending on what it is, like some sort of like illegal thing. So if I got this right, he respects the conversations he has with people. He keeps them private, but it is also a case-by-case basis where situation is important, if that makes sense. This rule isn't too complicated. But it can be if you overthink it.
And yeah, like I think it was Sasquatch made the comment earlier that he's being a vindictive woman, and he thinks that I am too. Again, I'm gonna repeat this again. My position here has nothing at all to do with how I feel about any of the other parties involved. It's 100% about how I believe my own behavior should be.
Help him.
I'm not gonna give my text messages to fish around, and I'm not gonna sacrifice my own integrity for his closure. Like he can fuck off and get his own closure, right? I don't owe him closure between him and Sarah. That's their thing. Yeah, I don't know why he thinks my text messages would provide him with that anyways. And shout out to Abby Normal. Abby Normal became a YouTube member. Thank you for the support. Also, I got a
That's another weird thing. What does Andrew Wilson think? What does he think is in these text messages between Flowstate, Powder Dusty, and Sarah. After all, it's Sarah that's suing Andrew Wilson, and I believe it's for I don't, dude. I don't know. Okay, I'm just tell you. But for some reason, Andrew Wilson thinks there's something in that communication between him and Sarah and Powder Dusty that's going to help him. I mean, good luck on that. I mean, maybe there's some rumors going around about that, but it's like, okay, it's just Powder Dusty's not going to release him. I don't see him caving to the pressure.
Six-month membership comment from Don't Judge Me. She says, thanks for the gifts, and thank you to the gifters, and thank you for the support, even if you are mad at me just to jump on the bandwagon.
I bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. I got so much cheese in my pocket, they thought I was a fucking calzone.
Well, I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know the details either. I don't know exactly what he's looking for or whatnot. But I just think that because like I said, I don't think you hate Andrew, but I don't think you're going to help him. I don't think you like him enough to help him out. And I don't think you're that angry enough at Sarah where you're going to throw her under the bus like that. I think if you hated Sarah and you didn't dislike Andrew or whatever, I think you would give it to him.
So what do you think? Well, I mean, there's also that position assumes that there is something in our text messages that would throw her under the bus.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So I see here he's being sued for defamatory comments made against Sarah, the Raging Tomato. Okay. I was just going to guess a defamation case. It's always a defamation case, right? Defamation or tortious interference with the contract. It's usually one of those two things, right? In this sphere. So, okay. First off, it's a defamation suit. So why is Andrew Wilson even worried about it anyway? I mean, good luck.
Okay, so wait, I'm sorry. What's your point?
What I'm saying is, and this is what I told Andrew, the text messages are a nothing burger. Let me back up.
The whole suit itself might be a nothing burger as well. Just knowing how defamation suits go.
But just a second. Abby Normal, member for 14 months, says she just upgraded. Been a long time. Yes, it has. Thank you for 14 months of support. 4PS says, psychopaths don't actually understand feelings. They operate based on their understanding of social normalcy. I think that he just called me a psychopath. That's fine. I'll take it. I don't know how else to communicate this to Vic, that nothing in my actions has to do with how I feel about the parties involved, right? I've said this 1,000 times. I think that you all get it. Harmon, member for 15 months, says, I want a refund. Where is the refund window? You're going to have to talk to Chuck about that. He'll point you in the right direction. He'll get you hooked up with
Chuck. See, I recognize these names because of Hurricane Paro. And if he was here, he could comment on this. But unfortunately for us, he's dead to me. He's dead to me because he said he wanted to do what? That's right. That's right. He wanted to get on an inflatable raft, traverse the choppy waters to come to America from the Virgin Islands, proceed to travel from Florida all the way to Texas, find where I live, find the apartment, and then commence with a grapening. I say it in a way that sounds ridiculous because honestly, guys, I'm not really that irate or mad about it because no matter what Hurricane says, okay, Planet Watcher, sure, I talked about it. Anyway, no matter what he says he wants to do and will do, he's surrounded by water. He lives on an island and he's not getting off. He's not swimming all that water. Okay, that's not a racist joke because he's black. It's just a practical joke because that's a lot of water to swim. Anyway, it could be racist. I don't really give a shit. All right, sure, yeah. I mean, if he has a Discord and wants to come in here and talk to me about this, we could definitely talk for show. Come here. GFG mommy is GF me is mama's tit. What? What are you saying there? There's letters, there's words there in your message. GFG is mama's tint copper. Okay. All right. I don't know. Were you having a seizure right there? Samuel Palmer. Wow.
Service. I believe that's Cynthia. Thank you for 15 months of support. Your position assumes that the text messages are not a nothing burger and that they would be useful to Andrew.
Yeah. But how do you know what's useful to him or not if you don't know exactly what he's looking for? Like, you know, what if it's something that you think is benign, but really Andrew sees this and he's like, oh, hey, I could use this.
I mean, that's why do I care about Andrew's position more than my own?
Well, that's what I'm kind of getting at. That's my whole point. Whereas I think if you at least, you know, liked Andrew and you hated Sarah, I think you would give him the messages. Especially if, hold on, one more thing. Especially if it's such a nothing burger like you say, yeah. I don't think you would have an issue giving it to him.
But regardless of which is absurd. I don't know how to get Vic to understand that I'm not operating like a vindictive emotional woman based on my feelings for the other parties involved. I don't know how to communicate that to him any clearer. Whether it's a nothing burger or not, me handing over text messages turns me into, you know, like the analogy I made earlier. It's like gossiping, right? That's the behavior that I don't want to be a part of. If you message me, I want you to be comfortable knowing that no matter what happens, like I've got a sort of a principle, I guess. I don't ever want to punish people for doing things for me, right? Whether that's communicating clearly and honestly, or, you know, whatever it is. I don't ever want to punish people for good behavior. And I view. Let me slow this down and back it up because this is an important thing here. Don't ever want to what happen. Like I've got a sort of a principle, I guess. I don't ever want to punish people for doing things for me, right? Whether that's communicating clearly and honestly, or, you know, whatever it is. I don't ever want to punish people for good behavior.
Don't want to punish people for good behavior. So talking to him, communicating with him. He wants people to be able to trust him, to talk to him. And if he was to go around and give Sarah's conversations to Andrew Wilson, then he also sends a message to other people that, hey, you can't trust me because if you talk to me, there's a chance I might leak your information, might leak the conversations. You know, he wants to protect that. I get that. I understand that.
Everything is carrots and sticks, right? That people operate according to rewards and punishments. I want to incentivize people to feel free to communicate with me. I want open communication. I want people to be able to tell me things. And so I'm never going to punish that behavior. Even if it's coming from somebody that I don't like, I still want to reward the good behavior and punish the bad. If you can keep this in your mind about me, Vic or Marte or any of you other F-slurs, that is the key to how I operate with people. It really is. I see through your BS, Dusty. I don't know what you think you're seeing. Wi-Fi. Lightbulb, $5 says, you said it yourself. Vic talks to you like you're operating for your feelings. That is not you. Correct. That's not me. And I'm trying desperately here to get him to engage his brain, his logic brain, but he just won't. He won't do it. Thank you for the $5.
Oh, Traditional Rose, what he said in the chat, that would be a great arc. If Grace were to venture in life on her own, away from her dad, dude, there would be a resurgence into Thorpe sphere for a little bit. There would be. They'd done that before, but it was fake. You know? But if they made it real this time, you know, like if they really wanted to grift, they could just make it seem like that's what's happening and like make it seem real, you know? Have where Grace is the one driving the RV and like Ben's like hiding in the bathroom. He just stays in there the whole time. But no.
Harmon just sent another $25. He goes, savings for your daughter's first ticket.
Ooh, damn.
Thank you, Harmon. I don't know if you heard, if you were here. We got her car. Got her car last week. Got it titled and everything on Tuesday, which was her 16th birthday. And I'll knock on this. I don't know what this is. Plastic desk. Luckily, we haven't had anything yet. But thank you. Yeah, this ain't cheap. So I appreciate that. Even without the tickets and buying a car, paying taxes, paying tags, and insuring a 16-year-old. Fuck, I'm gonna have to start another YouTube channel or something. I'm gonna have to do more streams to get money to just to allow my daughter to drive a fucking car. And I view handing over text messages from
daughters aren't
when we're on
cheap.
good terms as doing that. That's the good behavior part, right? That's when we're getting along. I'm not going to weaponize positive interactions with me after the fact. There's plenty of things I can weaponize after the fact without having to compromise my own position there.
Okay, what if you had, again, hypothetically speaking, let's say Speakeasy and you on good terms and you guys message each other all the time, and Speakeasy, again, wasn't trash talking his ex or his kids, but he was just like, hey man, look, man, I couldn't send the child support this month.
All right, this is another Speakeasy scenario with the child support situation. Had a hard month.
Okay, so it's situation basis for you too then.
Sure, of course, there's always situations, right? Life is not black and white. Life is all shades of gray. But right now the situation is I've got.
I mean, how's this difficult to understand? It seems pretty reasonable to me. It's like he honors the conversations he has with people. If it's a one-on-one conversation that's private, it's going to stay private unless, certain things were to meet or were to come up to merit it being shared. Now, one would say, well, what about Andrew Wilson requesting it for helping him with this lawsuit? Well, that doesn't meet his criteria. It's his own personal criteria. It may not make sense to anybody else, but that's what it is.
Andrew asking me to do something that compromises my own integrity in order for him to get closure. I don't fault him for making the request. I just think it would be silly of me to entertain it.
Yeah. And again, I said that too. I was like, I don't expect Dusty to give him the messages. I honestly don't really think anyone did. So that's the thing. So that's not my issue. I'm not saying, Dusty, you have to give him the messages. You should. My own thing is that you claimed it was some kind of integrity thing when I think I just established today that it's a case-by-case situation, just like how I said with me.
Well, it's both. It is case-by-case and it's also integrity. And that's why I wanted to link, because I think that your comparison
And it can be both. It can be. I don't know why that's so hard to understand. It can be like that. You can be one with integrity, but also find yourself in situations where it's like, oh man, you gotta do something you probably would normally never do, but you have to do it because of X, Y, and Z. That happens. Sometimes you get paid to do that. Sometimes you have a job and you have to do things that you normally wouldn't do, but you have to.
To the Grid Speakeasy conversation is a bad one. I think it's a bad one too.
Well, no, not really, because you didn't say specifically messages to me.
Announcement: Boyd is dead. Okay. Thank you, Samuel. Thank you. Yeah, Boyd is dead. Yeah. Did something happen? Did the Thorpes die today? No, that's not true. If they died today, there would at least be a stream where we can go, man. I'm not going wood. That's pretty bad. Anyway, moving on.
Like you said, I don't share private messages because of my ethics.
Okay, fair enough. Then let me correct that. I don't share my private messages. If Grid and Speakeasy have a falling out and Grid wants to share the messages, I'll for sure put those on blast. I have no obligation to or expectation of privacy. I feel no obligation to Speakeasy to uphold the privacy between him and Grid in that situation. But when people communicate with me, then that's a different situation. And again, let me repeat this. It's worth repeating. I don't think Grid did anything wrong by revealing the text messages. The reason that he did is because Speakeasy was out here saying a bunch of lies about Grid that were demonstrable in the text messages. I think that's a clear-cut caveat when it's fine to.
And that makes sense. When you have someone who's lying about someone else and you know that's not the case, then that's asking for the messages to come out. Absolutely.
Reveal private messages is when somebody's telling lies about you and their own messages disprove the lie they're telling. That's exactly what Easy was doing. That's exactly what was in the messages Grid sent me. And so, I mean, maybe I'm giving Vic too much credit. I think because I was thinking Vic understands this, but now when I'm rewatching, and it was pretending that he didn't understand the difference, but now when I'm rewatching this, it's kind of making me wonder.
And also, by the way, I don't know. I know Grid 1 is another Thorpe character. Used to be anyway. Grid 1 sent him those messages to be leaked, to be talked about. That's the way. I mean, there's no other way to look at it, at least from where I sit here. Because why else would he do that? Sneak Easy was talk bad about him. Okay. He knows Powder Dusty has a huge channel, at least here anyway. His channel's bigger than mine, for sure. So, okay, here are these messages. Talk about him. Let's bring some light to this issue. Disinfect it with that light by you talking about it. Okay? Take care of the lies.
Does Vic get it?
Okay, but again, you also established earlier how if Speakeasy had messages and he was like, blah blah blah, I'm not gonna pay the child support, using a dick about it, and she came to you and said, hey, I need your help. You said in that case you might share the text messages.
What I said is I'm glad I'm not in that situation. Yeah, it's
because you might.
Because somebody who's intentionally going fuck my kids, that's a piece of shit, right?
What?
So yeah, you came up with a scenario that is definitely harder to parse through. I'm glad I'm not in that situation. But this isn't near that case though, right? This is two adults having a conflict.
Mm-hmm. Sure. So I'm just saying that it's case-by-case basis, just like how with me it's case-by-case basis. I'm not saying I have any blanket rule one way or the other. And I'm just trying to say that I think you're the same way as well. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't
Okay,
think
fair
it's
enough. But you understand
hard
that
stance.
there's an umbrella principle here, right? There's always exceptions to the rules, but you understand the umbrella principle I'm referencing.
Sure.
And I suppose that's the distinction I wanted to make, and maybe it was how you spoke or how I heard, right? But it doesn't sound like once we get down to it that we disagree that much on that situation.
Okay. Now I want to talk about the grid and speakeasy because I want to actually talk about why I compared it to that. So remember the last time we talked, I said I don't trust you guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I know a lot of times you guys always say things like, well, they're the ones telling people not to hang out with us or blah, blah, blah. So I don't tell anybody what to do, obviously, freedom of association, they can hang out with whomever. But if I see that, like, I see you sharing even other people's private messages, and then I see someone that I like or something hanging out and getting chummy with you, would it not be understandable that I might want to distance myself? Because how do I know that won't happen?
You're not on your period.
Well, I mean, that's okay. I see his position there, where it's like, okay, so Powder Dusty shared those messages between Grid One and Sneak Easy because it was sent to him, for him to share it, right, to talk about this. So he's like, well, how do I know you wouldn't share my messages if someone that I was talking to gives them to you? If if he had a falling out with someone and that person got chummy with Powder Dusty and he shared the messages, hey, those messages would be released. They would be revealed. Yeah, based on what he just said here. It sounds like Powder Dusty's logic, as far as integrity goes, it applies to his personal messages. But even with his personal messages, there's caveats. Caveats. There's exceptions. Maybe, depending.
With you, would it not be understandable that I might want to distance myself? Because how do I know that won't happen
You're not on your period because you're pregnant.
to me?
So I think that what you're trying to do is say that you don't enforce tribalism, right? I actually heard you make this analogy, I don't know, a stream or two ago. And if I recall, your point was that you don't enforce tribalism. We're not doing that whole, like, oh, you can't go over there thing. But then you proceeded to say that you were going to enforce tribalism. Basically, what you're saying is you're going to enforce tribalism by the only means that you have necessary. Just because you don't have the capacity to actually control who somebody hangs out with doesn't mean that you're not enforcing tribalism. You're basically just saying that you will. And again, that's your decision to do. But let's call it what it is. You're doing exactly. You're like Vic, you're like the epicenter of tribalism. Don't fuck with me.
Well, how would I be enforcing tribalism if I just control what I do?
Well, you're not just controlling what you do. You have a pretty big audience, and you're expressing to your audience the repercussions of associating with people that you don't like. Don't fuck with me, Vic. Don't fuck with me.
Well, yeah, but what's the repercussions?
It's social ostracization. I can't say that word right. It's a social isolation pressure, right? It's any group. It's the same as any group. You can't force somebody not to do something, but you cannot accept them into the flock if they do. They can be shunned in the Coolverse. I don't trust you, and that's why if you recall,
I didn't say I was going to shun anybody. I just said I would distance myself from that person.
That's the same thing. You're making a distinction without a difference.
Well, because shunning would mean I completely cut them off. Like, they're not allowed in my chat. I don't want them in here.
So,
that's what I'm doing is I'm just not getting as close to that person.
So you're just doing a little bit of light shunning.
Well, no, because basically, well, yeah, light shunning. What even is that? Light shunning? That's weird.
It's
light shunning. Okay,
we're playing semantic games here.
But even so, how come I'm not allowed to keep distance and not trust this?
And keep in mind, the only reason why they're playing these semantic games is because it's like bringing up questioning his integrity. Because it's like Andrew Wilson wants those messages. Just release those messages. It's not that important to you, bro. It's not that important. Okay? It's just Sarah. And it's Andrew. Help a brother out. Help him out.
This person then and share with them messages. Why am I not allowed to do that?
I didn't say you weren't allowed to. You're allowed to do whatever you want. But if you try to,
you're saying I'm light shunning people then.
Right? You are.
I'm enforcing tribalism.
You're definitely doing those things, and you want me to say that you're not. So you're allowed to do that.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No. What's the repercussions if I, let's say, don't tell this person personal information? I keep it lighthearted, whatever, but I don't tell them personal information. How is that me enforcing tribalism?
You have come up here now.
And you guys said, I think someone said in the chat that like Powder Dusty used to be like a drug dealer, like a meth dealer. Maybe it comes from that. The whole idea that like if you have a conversation with someone, you can keep that private. You're not going to spill the beans on that one. You're going to respect that. You hear something about someone else, that's gossip on the street, But you will keep your stuff private because you're not a narc. Maybe. I could be reaching there.
At least twice that I've seen, and made public statements that if you see people that you associate with people that you don't trust, you will distance yourself from them. You are stating, you're right, you're stating plainly in front of the world the social repercussions of hanging out with people you don't like. That is, and Vic, you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that. But you're not going to sit here and tell me that that's not enforcing tribalism when it's literally exactly that.
Well, no, it's not. What's the social repercussions, though? What's the social repercussions? You can demonstrate that. What is it?
Vic, hold on. Let me ask you a question. If that's
I asked you a question first.
Okay, say it again.
I wish.
What's the social
Run across the
repercussions?
screen. No.
If I distance myself from that person,
You are the center of a social community. Do you agree?
I'm the center.
Of the Coolverse, you don't think you're the center
Most
of the
I
Coolverse?
can do
Oh,
is
my own
this.
viewers? Sure, yes.
Okay, so
Whoa.
And you recognize that just like any channel, right? Your community is a community, right? They interact with each other. They come to your shows. Half the time, the chat is interacting with each other more than they're paying attention to the show, right? That's any live stream. It becomes a community. When you, the hub or the leader, whatever you want to call it, the grand poobah of your community, state that distancing repercussions, you understand that you're not just stating them for yourselves. You're putting down the behavioral protocols for people who step out of line. You're doing it again, Vic. You're playing dumber than you are with me.
No, I'm not, dude.
Yes, you are.
Dusty, can I tell you what this is what you're saying? Okay? What you're saying is that I'm so cool and I'm so great that me just saying I'm not going to be around you or trust you, that's social repercussions. That's a punishment. That's what you're saying.
Why did you feel the need to make this statement at all?
Why did I feel the need?
Chuck sends in $5. He says, "Don't forget, there's a couple of people coming out tonight. Rainbow Coalition. I'm afraid we haven't even started getting into Marte stuff yet. I'm letting this part of the stream kind of run through so you can hear the dialogue. I think it's worth hearing and playing, but I'm not really trying to comment on a lot because, as you know, in reference to Rainbow Coalition, we will be hearing some stuff about Marte here in a little bit. Thank you for the $5, Chuck.
Money, 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 money. It makes it a little glitchy.
Why have I heard you 2 times now tell people that you will distance yourself from them if you see them associating with people you don't like?
Yeah, well, probably to let it be known, like, hey, I'm not gonna like trust you. But again, what's like, why is that punishment though? How come being around me? Hold on. Why is being around me or having communication with me punishment? Like, I should say, it's not having communication with me.
Right. I get what you're saying, but Vic, the reason that you let that be known is you're warning people ahead of time.
But people could say fuck off. Like, people could be like, I don't care.
Of course they can.
Just go, yeah. So again, why is me trusting someone or distancing myself? Like, why is me distancing myself? Why is that punishment?
If people want to be part of your community, obviously they don't want you to be like, oh, I'm distancing myself from you.
And
like, I don't understand why you're asking me the question. I know that you know the answer to this shit.
No, I actually don't, Dusty, because it's weird. Are you saying I'm so great, Dusty? Dusty, are you saying I'm so great and so awesome that if I tell people, hey, I'm not going to trust you, that's going to be punishment or me controlling people?
No, you don't have to be great or awesome to try to enforce that sort of social isolation.
Then I don't understand.
Okay, you know what, Vic? It's no punishment at all. Nobody loses a damn thing by not being around you. It's completely a non-factor. Now, why did you say it to people if you thought it was a non-factor?
Yeah, because I didn't want to let it be known that I'm not going to trust you. But again,
yeah, but we just established that nobody cares about you.
He can say that all he wants. He doesn't really care whether or not Cool Vic trusts him or not. It's about his own integrity of whether people, like other people, okay? Like, anyway.
You being around them, we just established that.
Yeah, okay, so then what's the issue?
Okay, none, there is none. Being around you doesn't matter at all.
Yeah.
Now, why is it so important to you that we call it not tribalism when it obviously is?
Well, no, you're saying enforcing tribalism. Like, me distancing myself is enforcing tribalism. That's what my issue is. Now,
this whole thing is, you can make an argument about it being a very tribalism here. He's putting pressure on Dusty to get, so he can hand over the communications that he had privately with Sarah, hand over those communications to Andrew Wilson. It's like, hey, don't you have any respect for the Andrew Wilson tribe? Come on, man. Why don't you help the group? Why don't you just help them out? Just hand over those messages, man. You don't even like Sarah, right? That's right. You don't even like Sarah. And you and Andrew Wilson aren't that bad. And you can help a brother out, right?
Care about tribalism at all. Like, I don't care about tribalism. Meaning, if you think something's tribalistic, it doesn't really matter to me. Okay, so you can call it tribalism all you want. I'm just saying that I'm not enforcing any sort of tribalism.
Okay. Okay, fine. You know what, Vic? Sometimes arguing with you feels like arguing with my wife. You're not enforcing any sort of tribalism, whatever you want. Fuck, I had a question for you and I lost it. Vic is the goddamn epicenter of tribalism. I just at that point, like, we've been cycling. So he's an immovable object. Oh well. Something else I was gonna say to you. Thank you.
Well, and it's right here, you both kind of are, because like Dusty's not gonna move from his position, and neither is Cool Vic. Like, they're at an impasse.
Lightbulb sends in $2, says, Flo, you are the nicest a-hole at times. Thank you. And Katie agreed with her. I believe that you were using
Rift Hub community.
You don't really have to worry
nice.
about me shutting off my stream again. I couldn't resist the LARP that one time.
Well, how do I know you can't resist the LARP in the future though?
You know, I mean, I'm just telling you.
So one thing I'm learning is just lean more into the grift and actually be even more friendlier with the ladies. Okay, got that.
Take it or leave it. You do whatever you want with them. But
I respect the ladies.
If it doesn't do anything for you because you don't trust me. Oh, that's what I was going to say. You keep pointing out that you don't trust people. Right?
No, I don't trust you. You're
right. Us people, right?
Yeah.
And my response to that is, I don't trust you either. But our interactions are distanced enough that there is no trust required in this relationship. Like, what trust are you really putting in? Let's even say somebody you do trust. What trust? How extended are you to trusting, say, Marte? Like, do you tell him all your secrets?
Do I tell him all my secrets?
Right.
No, he probably knows. Oh, I was just going to finish. He probably knows a little bit more about me than you do, though.
Sure. But I guess the point I'm trying to illustrate is that the nature of our interactions don't really require a lot of trust. Do they?
Well, I mean, they kind of do. I mean, you already fucked me over when you shut off your stream that one time. And at least I know Marte. I don't see Marte posting up all.
You already
Okay, what happened? Did he put him in the back?
fucked me over when you shut off your stream that one time. What a baby. Dude, I didn't fuck you over.
That sounds like something Hurricane Pyro would say. He'd be like, man, why did he have to end his stream?
I don't owe you anything.
Show me your cock. Yeah.
Everyone's like messages and like making all these like fucked up hit pieces where he keeps bringing up their past, like you guys do.
Okay. Okay, so here he's talking about Marte. If you haven't been paying attention, now we're getting into the Marte stuff. Vic is saying that I'm too mean to people. I bring up their past too much. I dig into them, whatever. Yeah, we make fun of Marte. He's a joke. Yes.
Well, it's easy to justify it when you just say they're a joke.
I mean, I know. I don't know what you want. I don't know what else you want from me. You want me to treat him like he's not a joke.
There you go. Well, then there you go, Dusty. That's my point. So how do I know one day you're not gonna? How do I know you're not gonna perceive me as a joke one day and do the same shit to me?
You don't.
Exactly.
But you know what? Hey, hold on. Let me give you. If you don't want to be a joke, don't act like a fucking joke. I mean, there's a method to my madness. It's not that confusing to figure out.
Method to his madness. Okay. Because now I'm kind of wondering if he had private conversations with Cool Vic, would he release them? Like, so what I'm getting is Powder Dusty, Flowstate will have private messages from people, right? And he has integrity. He's not just going to show them and share them, right? It's a principle he has. It's like a sort of ethics here. Okay. Which I understand that. But it does seem like also case by case, depending on the situation, which is true, right? It's like, okay, if this guy says this, then you want to release this information to kind of like clear the air on that. But what if you don't really like the person? Like, no, I know him and Sarah had a falling out, but I don't think it was to the point to where he would release the information like that. I wonder if it's because it's a woman. I wonder on that one. Because at the end of the day, he's not releasing it because he doesn't want to. And also F Sarah, he said. He doesn't care much for Sarah. But also, it doesn't seem like he wants to really get involved in Andrew Wilson's troubles and problems. Doesn't want to get roped into that. So, you know, I understand why he won't release him. On that level.
Out if you can get out of your girly emotions and just look at logically who I attack. I attack people who attack me. I attack people who are full of fucking shit. I'm pretty patient with people who are just crybabies. Where's my light bulb says, I love Mrs. Dusty, and we love light bulb too. The cheat code. The cheat code is this. Don't be a joke. The thing that here, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm not saying probably Wi-Fi probably would. And this to shit talk Marte. I'm saying this to try to illustrate the point. Marte has a seedier past than any of us, but he is on the most high horse talking down to people all over the internet. The hypocrisy is stunning. Do you for as much as you no offense, we're a crybaby bitch about us pulling down the streams, you don't prance around with that sort of hypocrisy. You're just not that big a douchebag.
Thank you, I guess. But the thing is, Marte owned up to it. It's not like he's owned up to it and he's already like talked about it already. I don't know what more you want.
Okay. I think I've seen everything I need to see from this one because it's really the conversation between these two, and Powder Dusty is not changing anything on this. We get that. All right. So let's go to this one. Andrew Wilson's paranoid about the raging tomato text messages. Okay. I want to see why he's concerned about this. Okay. Because the one we just watched is why he won't release it. It's a thing of integrity. Okay. Now let's hear out why Andrew Wilson is freaking out about this. This actually has Andrew Wilson and Powder Dusty together. Let's see what happens here. All right, let's check this out. By the way, if you're liking the stream, press the like button. Let me know if there's anything else popping as well. We could cover that as well too. Anyway,
for co-conspirators, because he doesn't think that a woman who has a history of being litigious was litigious on her own.
Well, history of being litigious in custody cases, I think, is very different than a history of being litigious with like suing people on YouTube, Dusty. Don't you think?
I do think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So it seems odd to me, and all the same players who have been like my long-term ankle biters, like you and the Thorpes, and all of you fuckers seem to always be
Thorpes
involved
get
in
a
this shit.
mention.
It's weird.
That might just be your paranoia.
By the way, this face right here is wild, and this PFP kind of reminds me of the movie Mandy.
But there's a distinction there between that and people who launch troll campaigns with merchandise and other things like this. Go on their streams, take credit for doing that.
The intro. We're gonna skip the intro here. This all just coming up intro. Okay, let's skip all this. Let's get into. Oh, we start off with grid 1. Oh my god, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. I did not preview this. Okay, here we go.
No, that's all done. See, I wanted to get to the bottom of it, Dusty. I wanted to make sure I knew all the
Andrew Wilson wants to get to the bottom of it. All right.
Players who are involved, because I just want to know. Not for any particular reason. I'm not going to do anything, of course, but I wanted to make sure that I found out everybody who was fucking involved in this piece of shit bull suit. Which, by the way, you're not supposed to that violates the cardinal rules that most creators put down. You don't do lol suits, right?
Hey, why are you talking to me?
But when you do a lol suit, I feel like after that.
I like that when he said, "Why are you talking to me?" Because it sounds like Dusty's like, "Hey, I'm not involved. Just because I had messages with Sarah who's suing you, I ain't involved. I ain't involved."
That is game on, right? Like anything that's counter at that point is totally fair game once you move it into the legal sphere. Do you agree with that?
So you're going to counter me?
What? You didn't say anything. Like, what are you talking about?
Why do you keep having that inflection? Trying to get down to the bottom of people, trying to figure out who's involved with it.
I'm not going to waste my time suing you peasants. You don't have any money.
So what do you get?
And it's just a defamation suit. And it's the smallest fucking sector. And for what? But because Andrew Wilson said that Sarah is a whore or something? Like 304? Like what is it? Oh my god.
You get down to
well, because I'm just certain that there's more people involved in it than just Sarah the Tomato. And if that's the case, then I'm guessing that their reputations will take a massive hit too for being a part of a conspiracy to push a lol suit.
So why do you think that?
Because of the phraseology and the way that this went down.
What was hurtful, Grid? What was hurtful?
I really don't care. I don't really care. I don't care. I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't know that I really care, but we'll find out.
I know you have at least 2 nickels. Well, thanks to Beth, and also thanks to RLM, I do now have some nickels. Thank you, ladies, for the contributions. Let me do bond.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once.
Okay, I do know this about Dusty. I do like these intros with the red alert intro. I like the music. Very cool. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
If you're in the open with no cover, lie down.
Dude, yeah. I don't know. Seeing all this makes me want to play the original intro, the real intro. Okay, like this. Okay.
The most important rule of all is never to stand staring at the sky. If you don't take cover, you may get hurt.
Don't you dare do it.
By the way, I'm looking into the suit. I wish the guy did come up here because I have questions. Like, wait, is this suit even real? Like, has Sarah the rotten or raging tomato even filed this? Like, what are we talking about here? Because I'm trying to look into this and it's like, it doesn't seem. Okay, hold on.
You bug, don't you fucking do it.
I honestly don't think, like, I don't think that she would have launched a lawsuit unless there was a bunch of people who were pushing her to. So it makes no sense, right? Like it's a loser on its face.
So this is just a vibe thing.
Here's the thing. Yeah, like, I guess, but I got a feeling I'm right.
Okay, so it's a vibe thing.
Just a brief interjection, can I just very brief? I promise.
Like Namaste said, AVG talking over me and Andrew is crazy. I think it's funny. But anyways, this is going to be a mega blue moon. What does that mean, Snow? What does that mean?
Gentlemen, I did a preliminary search with respect to defendant being Sarah with her last name, and I discovered about 4 to 5 lawsuits wherein she was the primary plaintiff. So she does have experience in the court system, obviously.
So she sues people she doesn't like.
Yeah, she's very litigious, Andrew. That's what she does. Yeah, primarily in the family court system, but she's very litigious.
Well, family court's different. If she has a bunch of cases revolving around custody for her kids and stuff like that, I think that's different than going after YouTube content creators because they said they.
No, I get that it's going to be a blue full moon. I'm just wondering, like, give me the astrology here. Does blue full moon mean, like, I don't know, your Pisces and Aries is going to get more pushy, or like how does that?
I thought they were talking about a blue full moon. What is that? What?
Translate into people's behavior? That's what I'm trying to ask.
They said things you thought were too mean on the internet. That's bizarre to me.
I don't disagree. I just think, like, it might open her mind to certain opportunities with respect to tort claims, which is what the current Maryland court case is, right? So,
just to clarify, Andrew, you're saying pretty much that these people who may be involved will take a hit to their reputation. You mean like people not wanting to work with them at all, right?
Yeah, that would be self-inflicted, right? I think that if it's the case that other creators know that if you work with certain people that you're going to just get sued for nonsense, I think that is an irreparable reputation hit that you've self-inflicted on yourself.
So Andrew's out here fishing for co-conspirators because he doesn't think that a woman who has a history of being litigious was litigious on her own.
Well, I mean, that's the thing there. Yeah, I mean, so okay, so look, man, to be honest, I know just as much as you do as far as like the gritty details of this lawsuit stuff, okay? All right. But on the surface, that's what's happening here, right? I mean, they brought up the thing how Raging Tomato is litigious. She's going to sue. So don't be surprised if she sues you. It has nothing to do with Powder Dusty or anyone else. Okay, so.
Well, history of being litigious in custody cases, I think, is very different than a history of being litigious with, like, suing people on YouTube, Dusty.
See, that's why he wants those messages. He wants those messages because he wants to know if there was some sort of networking or some sort of not networking. What is it? What I'm looking for? Co-conspiracy, right? I want to know if they were working together. If maybe Powder Dusty was gassing her up to do it, right? Yeah, he's paranoid.
Don't you think?
I do think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So it seems odd to me, and all the same players who have been like my long-term ankle biters, like you and the Thorpes, and all of you fuckers seem to always be involved in this shit. It's weird.
That might just be your paranoia.
Well, probably involved in it. What do you mean involved in it? Dusty's not involved in it. He just had messages with Raging Tomato because, like, they work together. That makes sense to me.
Paranoia. Can you, if I'm paranoid, Dusty, go over to your channel and tell me how many of your streams have my name in it.
How many?
Tell me.
Objection, significance, or relevance. I mean, relevance is the objection. It doesn't matter how many videos I make about him. Doesn't matter. Doesn't mean that I'm part of the lawsuit. And like you just said, this is all a witch hunt based on vibes.
You know, to put in perspective for us, let's say hypothetically, Matt. No. I guess, yeah. Hypothetically, let's say Matt were to sue Ruby for defamation. or call him a stalker. And like, if Ruby was coming to me asking for messages I had with Matt to see if whether or not I was like conspiring with him, like gassing him up to do it, and I'd be like, no, and also no, you're not getting the messages. You know, shit.
Long-term ankle biters like you.
Has a history of being with and
that if you work with certain people that you're going to just get sued for nonsense. I think that is an irreparable reputation hit that you've self-inflicted on yourself.
So Andrew's out here fishing for co-conspirators because he doesn't think that a woman who has a history of being litigious was litigious on her own.
Well, history of being litigious in custody cases, I think is very different than a history of being litigious with like suing people on YouTube, don't you think?
I do think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So it seems odd to me, and all the same players who have been like my long-term ankle biters, like you and the Thorpes, and all of you fuckers seem to always be involved in this shit. It's weird.
Always involved.
That might just be your paranoia.
Paranoia. Can you? If I'm paranoid, Dusty, go over to your channel and tell me how many of your streams have my name in it.
How many?
Tell me.
Well, I'm not going to do that right now. But just because I make content, let's say 5. Just because I make content with your name in it. Okay, let's say 10.
Yeah.
Let's say it's hold on. Let's say it's 100 of them.
Sure.
Let's say it's 100 of them. Let's say let's say I'm Cool Vic and my whole channel is devoted to you, but
we don't even need to do that, gentlemen.
Cool Vic caught a stray there. Let's say I'm Cool Vic and my whole channel is devoted to you.
What'd you guess?
Just because I make content, let's say 5. Just Lightbulb sends in $5. He says, long-term ankle biters. How long did he practice saying his phrase in the mirror?
I don't think I can repeat that. No. Go. What was the phrase? Ankle biters.
5. Just Lightbulb sends in
long-term ankle biters. Dude, that can be a tongue twister. For real, long-term ankle biters. No, actually, no, it's not that hard. Never mind. I thought there was something there. There was nothing there. Okay. All right. Anyway, so Andrew Wilson is really reaching here, it looks like.
Whatever, is a woman who does a bunch of hate streams about Andrew. She's also a mod on Dusty's channel. And I think...
She's not a mod, by the way.
Dusty, right? Unless she's been removed. And all of her Andrew streams have earned her over 1K subscribers. So she currently has 1K. I think it's 1.2K. And she only got that based on reviewing Andrew streams and hating on Andrew.
Right. But there's a distinction there between that and people who launch troll campaigns with merchandise and other things like this, go on their streams, take credit for doing that, and happen to be involved with the same person who launches a litigious lawsuit against a YouTube creator.
So you think that because I make content that was critical of you, I was involved in a lawsuit?
No, I think that you were real cozy
paranoid
with Sarah Tomato, and I do think you were involved in this. Yes, way more than you say. I've always thought so.
But you're gonna acknowledge that it's just a gut feeling, right? You actually have no reason to think that I'm involved in it at all.
I need one.
I mean, if you want it to be taken credibly as credible, I would think so.
By who? I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot from this, right?
Aren't you operating?
I've learned a lot from this experience.
Don't trust
what have you learned?
Ever.
He is so crazy. He's so freaking paranoid. I don't know if you guys are following this, but Andrew Wilson's here. So what? He's being sued by Sarah. So he's like, okay, everyone who's been friendly with Sarah could be part of it. And here we go. That's crazy. Dude. All right. Someone's paranoid.
He already didn't trust women. But my point is that you're trying to operate in public opinion and saying that it would be damaging for anybody's reputation who was involved in the lawsuit. Now, is it going to impact your reputation when you've been shown to run all around the internet, indulging in your paranoia, accusing people of doing shit that you have no reason to believe? And you yourself know that you have no reason to believe that.
Well, no, I have reason to believe it.
A hunch.
Well, no, there's more reason than that. The fact of the matter is that you were very cozy with Sarah, took a lot of credit for the various things that she was doing to try to launch attacks against me, including saying that she had justification for also. You were defending her suit tonight, man. What do you mean?
Yeah.
So,
and again, this is why what he said there. He said you were defending her lawsuit tonight, which is not wrong. That's not a wrong accusation. What's annoying to me is that I'm not supporting her lawsuit.
Yeah. Okay. Even if he defended the lawsuit and justified it by being a commentator on the internet, on YouTube, on the stream, just talking about it, that doesn't mean he's actually supporting it, especially like helping her out with it. That's a stretch. Andrew's paranoid.
But AVG and Emmett were just straight lying about what happened that led up to the lawsuit. So all I'm doing is trying to say, no, you're lying. I'm not really trying to support the lawsuit, but and that's the irritation, right? I wasn't really trying to claim that Rachel is a feminist either, but they keep trying to force me into these situations, and I guess to an extent, I'm to blame because I indulged some of it.
I'm not. So every time I turn around, there's the powder Dusty. Every time I turn around, there's the powder Dusty.
Well, Jody, I just bought a 16-year-old girl a car and paid to insure it or insurance tag and taxes on it. So, that's not a problem. I suppose it's a blessing, but that was what, $6,000 before the insurance. I think that she has a case if it gets to court. I've said that from the beginning. My position's never changed. It's an objective opinion about the state of affairs. It's not a value opinion.
A case against with the court for what?
Yeah, what was my...
Andrew already knows how many times he's added it all up. Maybe countersuit is a question for Andrew to answer. Why is he trying to pull shit out of Flow? I honestly, and this is just my theory, right? I personally don't think it's for a countersuit. I think that I've taken shots at him for a long time, and he enjoys grilling me, right? I think that's about it. I could be wrong, but Occam's razor says that it's just simple indulgence and attacking back somebody who...
No. He's not grilling you just to grill you. And I'm saying this as someone who doesn't know much about Dusty or Andrew Wilson, but we're looking at this. He's not grilling you just to grill you. He's legit paranoid. Like, he thinks you're in it, okay? He wants something out of you.
Has attacked him previously. The other thing is, it wouldn't matter, right? Hypothetically, if I had been encouraging her to file the lawsuit, it doesn't matter. That's not illegal.
My client.
What was exactly the tort? Because it's a civil case, right, related to tort offenses, and I'm just curious, what tort exactly has she violated? If it's defamation, I would want proof that lewds are basically correlated with respect to defamation.
Yeah, it's defamation, not a public.
The change is randomly for some gay stuff because it is Pride Month. We're gonna do some gay stuff here. Dude, I saw. Okay, have you guys ever seen this?
Hey, buddy, I think you got the wrong door. The leather club's 2 blocks down. Fuck you. Fuck you, Leatherman.
Fuck you, Leatherman.
Maybe you and I should settle it right here on the ring if you think it's tough. Yeah, you're gonna wrestle your ass. Yeah. Man. Let's go. Why don't you
Let's go right now.
This we'll settle it right here in the ring. What do you say? Yeah, no problem. All right. Yeah. Get out of that jabroni outfit. Yeah.
Jabroni outfit. All right, it has to cut right here because the rest of it gets too spicy. There's a longer version. Sorry. Every stream going forward, we're gonna have to play some sort of gay stuff. Okay, for Pride Month. You can't play this? I just did. What happens now? King would love this? He would. He would love it too much. Oh man. Dude, there's a game we could play that's anyway, let's continue here.
What figure?
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing.
Sorry, Andrew,
Hold on. You laugh like you can't defame public figures. You, in fact, can defame public figures.
Sure, you can, but it's really hard to say that you defame public figures when you say way worse shit about them than they do about you.
So what would be
when you call public figures cult leaders and you fucking all of that shit. If you're just using defamation.
And see, that was a shot at me when you called them cult leaders. I did a video calling Andrew a cult leader. So, like I said, I think that he's just pushing at me for pushing at him.
per se, that opens the other party up just as badly as you. And then they are making an admission that they believe it's defamation per se by launching a suit in the first place. It's crazy. Imagine doing that. Imagine saying, I believe that this is defamation. The court says, no, it's not. But you seem to think that it actually is.
The court hasn't said shit yet, though.
So
Yeah, that's true. The court hasn't said. I mean, who cares if he says he thinks it is?
in order to be
There's never going to, bro, Dusty, there's never going to be a ruling on this. I guarantee it.
Then why are you so paranoid about it? Oh, you know what? Dude, Andrew just wants to go full on nuclear with this. He's like, you know what? This is all gonna look bad on Sarah and all of Sarah's friends, anyone who's ever talked to her. We're gonna tar and feather them as people you cannot trust, you cannot talk to, because they could turn around and sue you. That's dude.
Guarantee it. It's gonna be gone I bet you it's gone by June.
Okay. Then why do you want the messages?
In order to be defamation, it would have to be number one.
Then wait. Then this whole thing about the messages is bull crap. Then definitely that makes much more sense why Dusty would not even hand over those messages at all. If Andrew really feels that way about the lawsuit. So the lawsuit's a nothing burger, nothing's gonna happen. It's just gonna die even before it gets to court. So why does he want the messages? Okay. No.
New information which was defamatory that hasn't been disclosed by the public figure, and or if in the case of defamation per se, information which disclosed a crime, right, which was cumulative.
So you wonder if someone convinced her to do this? AVG here was talking about how she's litigious. I don't know. I did not know about that, but apparently Sarah is litigious. Maybe she'll turn around and sue me for saying that. I have no money. So she can have my debt. That'd be a relief. Can you do that? Can you give someone your debt? That'd be great.
For that figure, insofar as it would expose them to legal or criminal damages.
You know what? I wish it could work that way. I wish it would. That way, people could be very, very careful who they sue. I have no money, but here you go. Here's my debt. On to you.
Prostitution. So when did Andrew accuse Sarah of prostitution?
Yeah, when did that happen? I don't recall that.
Okay, well, I wouldn't expect you to recall it. I wouldn't recall it either if I were you.
Well, what they're saying, this is the difference that I wanted to point out when it comes to common parlance and when it comes to legal parlance, is that you can call somebody on the internet a prostitute.
Well, no. So if it forms the basis of the
hey, Dusty, hang on. Hey, Dusty. Bill Gates is an online prostitute. Did I just defame him?
If he wanted to go after you, I'm sure that he could.
You would consider calling something online prostitution as defamatory?
It is defamatory.
I mean, it is, but what does that have to do with this?
Yes, I would.
So there's no common parlance for that then, Dusty?
Not for a legally defined word. You don't get to bring your own definitions to court.
Well, poor Dusty.
I mean, you don't. Why does Andrew laugh like that? There's already definitions for this stuff. It's like, poor Dusty. I have certain lawyers that are going to redefine what defamation is.
Do you realize that if there's a legality to a matter, right, they're going to take into consideration the meaning of the terminology to apply a legal standard to it, Dusty?
Yes.
The entirety of this thing is just vibes and intent. The whole thing. Just like, I just vibe that this is bad. Man.
Yep. It's all vibes and intent. I agree. It's all vibes and intent.
It's all vibes and intent. And let me tell you what's going to happen with this. At least this is my feeling. Now, maybe I'm 100% wrong, but I'm pretty good at calling these things correctly. My guess, gone by June. If not, and they want to lose a ton of cash, I guess that's up to them, right? Because that may be this. I don't know, but it just seems really stupid to me because it's a loser.
No.
So that's my guess.
Tell me to shut up at any point, Andrew, if I overstep a line. But number one, there's been a motion to dismiss. Number two, primary parties by which the contractual relationship was formed have not been served properly. Number three, there hasn't been any clear case for defamation per se or equivocally that's been demonstrated in a court of law. And number four.
No, it's way worse than that. It's way worse than that.
Oh,
The dismissal case is way stronger. than anything you just stated. It's not.
Oh, great.
I mean, it's bad. It's devastating. It would be. I would be. I'm not going to. I'm just saying I would be absolutely stunned if the other side even bothered. Well, if they even bothered, they didn't just withdraw it. It's just it's the dumbest case on planet Earth. There's no chance. I'm never going to settle in a million years. I would rather be destitute, living out of my car with my two.
Dude, pride comes before the fall. I don't know much about this lawsuit. I've been trying to look for the filing and all that. I mean, I would love to see it, but here right now, I hope Sarah does actually do it. Even though the whole idea of like creators suing other creators, you know what here? Fuck. Because he's acting so cocky. He's acting so like coy, you know, like shit. You know what? Maybe I have messages with Sarah. Maybe I'm the one who gassed her up. No. The tiger did nothing. But anyway, this crazy nonsense. It's crazy stuff.
2 kids left at home and my wife.
The
they have everything taken, then pay a dime, then pay anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is the worst type of person to go after.
And I actually believe him when he says that. And I actually agree with that position.
Because
which is a fair point to say. It is. Now, what I said previously was just joking around. Obviously, you know, it would be rich seeing how prideful he is in this moment. But to be real here, dude, we're talking about like online lawsuits, YouTube lawsuits for defamation. Already on the surface, it's like, what could this even really be? What are we talking about? That doesn't make any sense. Tiger VTuber now? Yes.
It'll just never happen.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just open the door for other people to make trivial lawsuits.
Oh, speaking of grace, hold on
right.
here.
Yeah,
We've
I've
got something
represented
better to
clients
watch.
like that before. It's like they'd honestly like there's no reasonable cause of action in their mind, and they would rather be destitute than defend it and proceed to trial because trial is so expensive. And it's just like, let's take the $5,000 loss and just go forward with a nuisance settlement, or just go forward with a nuisance cost claim, right? If it's low enough that it's in small claims court, I think it's in civil court right now, right? Where it's below 25,000, just pay it and just be like, fuck you. You know, if the judge awards it, great. Who cares?
I will say that that it is a little bit interesting to me, especially in these spaces when we are tongue in cheek a lot of times, that we are saying whenever you use a term that has any kind of definition that might be seen as a legal term, that you can just get sued. That seems a little bit high of a standard.
I mean, it's a statement of reality.
It's not just that. It's even it becomes even worse, right? You're talking about online drama beef where you had escalation from the opposite side as the person who's being sued.
Absent kind of initiation. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's the escalator. It's like, that's fucking crazy to me. It's like, you escalate it and then sue the person. You're like, this will teach you. Oh shit, that didn't work. Well, then I guess that's why wild.
That's why I asked you the other day. Do you think that the calendar pinup thing was
now here is Miss?
Okay, hold on. I don't want to shift the gears too soon, but I think we get what's going on here, right? Andrew Wilson's trying to apply pressure, and he's showing he's paranoid about these messages with a raging tomato. It's paranoia, it's delusions, but you know what else is interesting to me right now? I did not get a chance to see this last night because we're talking about Jeremy the whole freaking time. Okay, this is relevant. This is going to wake me up from my sleep. That wasn't me masturbating. That was me waking up from my sleep. Okay, a furry? Yeah, I'm a furry now. Furry all the way. It's Pride Month. You know what? If you question this, I'm going to put on even more gay stuff. You question that right now? All right. Here we go. Now, why do I have this saved?
What the hell are you two doing? Get your ass down from here now, boy.
Whoa.
And you too.
This looks so gay.
Someone or something got you excited, son? No, sir. You're lying to me. I saw you looking over at your pretty boy recruit over here getting turned on. Yes, sir. All you, get your asses down here now. Attention!
Is that what Dan, Kitchen Man Dan, has to deal with?
What the hell do you boys think that this is? Fucking fairyland? Pulling on your wee-wees like a pack of fucking fruits? You two obviously want to suck what a real man has, so get down on your knees.
Oh shit! Hold on. Wait. We gotta stop this right now.
My dick is
Wait.
drained. Now!
Whoa. No.
Disobedience, huh? That's a mistake. Get to the quarterdeck now!
Quarterdeck. Okay.
Move!
Okay. That's what it's like in the military. Okay. Anyway, moving on here. Wow. Holy shit. It's Pride Month. Gotta play some gay stuff for Pride Month. Kitchen Dan is on panel right now. Okay. Izzy, you love this? I do love this. Thank you, Mr. Deadman number 2. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Okay, but I want to check this out. All right. We have Grace and Scarlett. This could be beautiful. Let's check it out.
Scarlett joining us live on the show.
Hi, how's it going? Hi.
It's going
good.
What up?
Hi. Nice to meet you. It's my
Nice to meet y'all.
Hi, nice to meet you. Swag King, Cole King.
It's Sly. That's just nonsense from a long time ago. Just ignore all
Yeah, why
that.
did I say style?
Sly. Well, I
Right.
guess, but it's Sly. That's it. Just Sly.
And then Grace. Hi, Grace.
Hi, Scarlett. Nice to finally see you in person.
I haven't been able to meet you, but I've liked you more and more the more I watch you.
Oh, that's
No.
good to know.
Thank you.
Wait. What are the chances Scarlett could go to the RV and hang out with the Thorpes? I mean, that would be cool.
Scarlett always comes to my chat and she's like, "You're so smart."
Scarlett looks effed up. Well, Scarlett looks like Scarlett. That's how Scarlett looks now, all the freaking time. Always looking messed up.
And I'm like, that's the last thing people say about me generally. Thank you.
The songs you were listening to this morning, you were listening to a song that was like one of my favorite songs. I'm like, oh yeah, Peaches.
Oh yeah, me and my dad
Peaches?
love that song.
It's like
Yeah.
F the pain away, you know?
Yeah,
Pain
they
away.
say that gets sent into my show
Pain
sometimes.
Yeah, they had a yes, confused. Hi Ethan.
Hello, Scarlett. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Is your name D? Are you shouting out that?
When they said Peaches, I thought they were talking about like the Presidents of the United States of America song. That one? Is that what we're talking about?
Sent $3 Scarlett. Do you recognize the upstanding ebony
They come from a
gentleman on
can?
stream?
Put there by a
he
man?
is not.
He was in one of
That's
your-
okay. Like, look.
Yeah,
okay,
don't
go
put
ahead.
me in that
No,
demonic work.
that's not-
I have nothing to do with that.
Hey, I'm for banning porn actually, so don't worry about it.
Well, that was going to be one of the questions. Should we ban pornography? So we could
Oh
just
yeah, of
ask.
course. I've been for that for over a
Well,
year.
I knew your position, but still, yeah, go ahead and say why.
Yeah, but I am.
No, yeah. No, I want you to go ahead, continue. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I believe that porn in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, like back in the day, porn was you go in a movie store and it'd be like, okay, here's my ID, and then I'm gonna go to the back of the DVD gallery, like movie gallery, and that's the adult section. So then I was a kid, I'd go in the movie store with my parents, and only the parents were allowed to go there. But then when we got the P Hub, which is owned by the Jews,
Yes, it is.
Hey, cool it with the anti-Semitism.
No, it's true. It's not. There's nothing anti-Semitic about it. There's nothing anti-Semitic about it. It's just a fact. Okay.
Whoa.
hey, gay
Wait, whoa, why? What's wrong? We can hate the. We can. This is all fine, but the hate for the Jews, we gotta stop.
Hey man, I know who runs YouTube. I'm just a professional.
I'm here too.
Oh, I get it. It's the. Oh yeah. We all love Israel. Yeah, that's right.
Let the
Gotcha.
Jews
You don't run
fly.
shit. You don't run shit.
I said, let the Jews get fly.
We love the Jews.
The blacks don't run shit.
We love the Jews. Let's
We
go.
love them. I mean, I had them in my 5th grade classroom. I did the origami frog ones, and then I put the star on them.
What?
And then I would.
They don't like it when you do that. usually, but traditionally.
Valedictorian. So they put that as my title, and I'm like, well, part of why it became valedictorian is because I marketed. I started World War III in 5th grade, and we started it with like origami, and it was weird. And then they banned origami from my school.
Wait, what? Her story made no sense. Her story made no sense. In 5th grade, she started a class war, that ended up with origami banned in school. Oh, because of the Star of David on a frog. Okay. Did she actually finish middle school? Did she?
Because you're
They banned it. They ended up banning it. They had to ban
now,
it.
wait, what
because-
about the porn? The porn. So you say ban it too, Sly? Is that what you're saying?
Ban porn? I mean, I'm not a. I don't watch it anyway. I don't care too much about it. I think the whole thing is people that get too wrapped up in it. You're very odd to just sit around watching other people.
You do get too wrapped in it. Yeah, you goon too much. Yeah, for sure. It's a habit. Absolutely. But to ban it, good luck on that, dude. Yeah, you could say, yeah, ban it, but you're not there's no turning it off. It'll be pumped to you. You'll see it everywhere, no matter where you go. They want you to be thinking about the pornography. They want you to be addicted to all that, okay? You're much more easier to control like that. Constantly gooning and constantly on, self-medicating. Oh, yeah. You're less likely to rise up and realize that they're robbing you of everything, of opportunity. And who's the they? You know who the they are, okay? But you know it's real. You know it's real. There's nothing you and I could ever do about it because you're not going to do anything about it. I'm not going to do anything about it. What are you going to do? Netflix and chill. Yeah. Anyway.
Do it. So, but I'm not.
Especially just watch it all day. Some people get really caught up into it.
Look,
it's like, yeah. What about you, Grace? Are we all, are the whole panel saying ban it?
I mean, shit, I need something to watch. Fuck.
Wait, Grace is not for banning it? Isn't she like... I swear. With the Thorpes, it's like the consistency is just whatever applies to them at the moment here. And in the moment right here, she needs to be the... Well, let me see. She might just be joking around right here. Might be joking around. If she leans into this, she's just doing it just to be the heel. Okay, she's just trying to be the counter voice here.
Gotta have something to watch. Is that what you said? I mean,
obviously it's bad, but it's not like it's even if you got rid of it.
You know what? It's funny because Sarah and I have the same position that I'm actually not in favor of the total ban. Of course,
yeah, and why?
I shouldn't. We had an argument about this someday. But I do think it should probably be regulated. The ease at which you can get porn.
Oh, yeah.
The ease at which you can get porn for children.
Come to Texas. They try to shut it down, but they can't shut it down all the way. There's certainly certain sites you can go to. Okay.
And stuff is kind of crazy. So, yeah, that's kind of my position. I guess that makes me middle of the road. I think a lot of people in chat would say ban it all, and a lot of my core audience would say that too. I respect,
and I guarantee you, even guys, let's be honest here. Can we be honest? Even some of the people that say ban it probably use it. Let's be honest. Okay, I get it. You watch it. You do what you do. And then that wave of shame comes over you. You know it. After that dopamine dump of finally getting what you need, your need was met, and then all of a sudden you feel that shame and you feel disgusted and you feel like you can't control yourself and you need someone to do it for you. So you want the big brother, big daddy government to do it for you because you can't control yourself. You don't have to watch. You could do something else with your time. You could, but you won't because you're addicted. You're stuck on it. Now, I am, of course, talking about myself, but I'm also talking about you as well, because I'm sure you relate to it. I'm not the only one. This tiger's not the only tiger out there that can't stop it. When I see a gazelle, I have to go after it. I have to go chase it down and get it. Okay? All right? It's in my DNA. All right? All right.
That position, I just I'm more in favor of regulation. A lot of states have regulated. Like you go to Florida, some of these states start logging to Pornhub and all this shit. You got to send into. Not that I would know why. I've never seen this happen myself. But if you try to log in or visit their site, they want. Yeah,
ECP90. So many dudes say they don't watch it. That is called a lie. There's no way they don't. There's no way they have never watched it. Let's make that clear, okay? Let's redefine it. Let's move the goalpost to the ultimate position. There's no way they could say they have never seen anything pornographic ever. Ever. Okay? They're never curious. Was never curious. Not even a little. All right.
Age authentication, all that stuff. So I think that's those are fair things to do. But Scarlett says ban it all. That's your position.
Well, I started watching it. I had access to that word before I knew what it was. It was on my Dell computer, and I didn't know what the fuck I was clicking on. And of course, it was the hub, which is one of the biggest, most. And also, I want to make this very clear. Sure. Being in the industry,
Anonymous
I
sent
never made
$3
$1
is
by
that jacket an ode to
What? She's saying she never made $1 through being a corn star? Who believes that? Who believes that nonsense? That she never made any money at all? You weren't paid for the services you did? You weren't paid for the stuff you did on camera? No, you were paid. You were paid. You made $1. No. Stop this. Stop this. What's worse is when the corn stars lie about that shit. They make it seem as like they never got paid. What's the name of that one? She's pretty popular. She is this Muslim chick, this Arab chick, and she did this scene. I forgot what the other corn star was, but they were wearing hijabs, and I thought it was pretty spicy and also very spicy as well. It's very good actually. But she went out. She came out. What was her name? But she came out and tried to say like she wasn't paid or whatever. It was like no one gave a shit. That meant she was trafficked. Oh, okay. Was she? Oh, that's right. She was trafficked. That's right. It never made any money. Didn't she enter it though? How did she enter it? What's going on with her face? She gave Ralph a blowjob, and her face has been like this ever since. Does that explain it? She's been gunted?
to Godwinson
or X videos or any of these. They don't pay the performers. What they do is
By the way, for like the stream, press that like button. I know it's only 24 people, small viewership, but hey, I appreciate the support, man.
They're like a piracy site. So they do what is just like with music, like what they do.
Oh shit, sex and traffic. Okay, gotcha.
With the music industry is they take the video and then they just pirate it. So like a video that could have 9 million views on Pornhub, maybe that performer only got paid once and it could have been 5 years ago and that was it. And now they could be living in the tunnels in Las Vegas or they could be dead.
Okay, that's what she means.
All right, now let's move along. This is 18 questions because we don't wait until 21 here on the kill.
Whoa!
On the kill stream.
Who wrote that joke?
I
wise with your words, my brother. Be wise with your words.
What's wrong with waiting till 21?
What's wrong with 18 though? I mean, what am I saying? I mean, that's the law, right? I mean, that's the law.
That's the law, right?
Oh, come on now.
I'm good. I'm good.
Well, the one time I did that.
Wait, are you talking about for porn?
It ended up spectacularly. No, I'm just talking.
Really? Did it go well? Come on. No, you would not do that. If you could go back in time and stop yourself from getting involved with Faith Vickers, you would do that.
That was a joke about sexual relations with 18-year-olds. That's what the joke was about. But don't do it, I would say, usually, because
You got the joke. Wait a
I mean,
minute,
I have
dude, the other guy on the panel was already like, "This is weird, bro," and he's doubling down. Faye, the cray cray. That's right. The cray cray Faye. That's right.
beautiful son that they're busy trying to keep out of my life and take away from me at this moment. So shout out to California and my lovely baby mother, who I met and dated when she was 18 years old. So that was kind of that's what the joke's about. Sorry to explain it so deeply.
No one really cares anymore, but thank you for letting us all know.
I was about to say something that I can't say.
The other guy's like, this is too much.
I was like 1 and 52.
Too much.
Is that like normal?
What?
Like 52, your first boyfriend being 52 when you're 21?
No, that's not. I would say that is unnormal, but I'm not.
And I had that you want to make fun of.
When was your first boyfriend, Grace?
Make fun of about the hose in my ass on a porn scene. He makes $30,000 a month for that.
That's pretty fucking crazy, I have to say.
Whoa, buddy. What?
No.
Say that again.
Funny, Ethan.
What are we talking about?
I don't know. I
don't even like to use that R word. I started calling you that R word because maybe it was doing that to my experiences.
Let's back up. Something happened here. He asks Grace a question. Scarlett then goes off about something else completely and takes over.
Crazy, I have to say.
Whoa, buddy.
That's when was your first boyfriend, Grace?
Made fun of about the hose in my ass on a porn scene.
He made fun of me about the hose in my ass.
He makes $30,000 a month for that.
He raised $3,000 a month for that. 3,000, 30. Okay. She mumbles a lot. It's hard to understand what she's saying.
Pretty fucking crazy, I have to say.
Whoa, buddy. What?
No.
Say that again.
Funny, Ethan.
Is she talking about the corn tape that they were supposed to release if they hit the goal?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I
don't even like to use that R word. I started calling you that R word because maybe it was doing that to my experiences that I've had to deal with, that I trusted you because I was dating you.
Yeah, I remember some of those stories for sure.
Would you tell you tell her secrets or something?
Is that funny?
No,
that I had hose in my hair. That was 120
I didn't
degrees.
tell any of her secrets. No.
Jerk off.
I didn't tell any of her secrets. No.
And then I showed you it, and I was crying, and you said you understood, and then you're like, "I'm just."
Dude, he was about to kick her off.
It's gonna bring more and more stuff on Scarlett Hampton, and it was my trauma.
Yeah,
Holy
well, we all
shit.
have trauma.
You know what? Dakota
all have
Sky
trauma.
died 27.
Yeah, well, I know I didn't know her, so
No, I don't give a.
condolences to her family and condolences to her family. I guess is all I can say.
Uh-oh.
Yo, he's trying to remove you from the call.
Wait, what happened?
Dude. Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, a conversation about porn and getting involved in like it's good, dude. Okay, let's back up and see like when he triggered her. Okay.
Well, I was like 1 and 52. Is that like?
Okay, wait. So he talks about his 18-year-old girlfriend, Faith,
and my lovely baby mother, who I met and dated when she was 18 years old. So that was kind of that's what the joke's about. Sorry to explain it so deeply. I was about to say something that I can't say.
Okay, then Scarlett asks about a relationship between a 21-year-old and a 52-year-old.
Well, I was like 1 and 52. Is that like normal?
What?
Like 52, your first boyfriend being 52 when you're 21.
Is it normal if you're 21 for your first boyfriend to be 52? Is that normal?
No, that's not. I would say that is unnormal, but I'm not.
And I had that you want to make fun of.
And that triggered her. So she was, dude, she made it about her. She got offended by that. By the age gap, by an age gap sort of reference there. Which, I mean, that was Ralph making himself, well, using history and factual information to make himself look greasy because he is greasy. Absolutely, very greasy. Greasy, one would say.
When was your first boyfriend, Grace?
He's kind of about the hose in my ass on a porn scene. He makes $30,000 a month for that.
That's pretty fucking crazy, I have to say.
Whoa.
And she said, "You make $30,000 a month for making fun of holes in my ass."
Oh, buddy. What?
No.
Say that again.
Honey,
What
Ethan.
are we talking about?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Do you
I don't even like to use that R word. I started calling you that R word because maybe
R word,
it
like-
was doing that to my
like
experiences
rapist?
that I've had to deal with. That I trusted you because I was dating you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Trauma
I
dumping.
remember some
Trauma
of the
dumping.
Stories, for sure.
Would you tell you? Would
funny?
you tell her secrets or something?
Is that
No.
funny?
No,
that I had holes in my
didn't-
hair? That was 120
I didn't
degrees?
tell any of her secrets.
I
No,
could jerk off.
I didn't tell any of her secrets. No.
And then I
What?
showed you it, and I was
Besides-
crying, and you said you understood, and then you're like, "I'm just gonna bring more and more stuff on Scarlett Hampton," and it was my trauma.
Grace seems off. Grace seems bored. Like, why is she here? She's depressed. I'd be depressed if I was her, man. And it's not even about her. She's not the star of this. The star of this is Scarlett.
Yeah, well, we all have trauma.
You know what? Dakota
We all have
Sky
trauma.
died 27.
She did die.
Yeah,
that's
well,
right.
I didn't know her, so
No, I don't give a.
condolences to her family and
I don't-
condolences to her family. I guess is all I can say.
Uh-oh.
Yo, he's trying to remove you from the
Condolences.
call.
Wait,
Yes, I
what
did.
happened?
Dude, Grace was slow on that. She was.
Oh,
I knew what he was doing the moment he clicked on her thing.
No. You put her ass back on here or I'm gone.
What happened? Why-
She's saying the 53-year-old is making money off her work. Okay. I believe you because it was really hard to understand her mumbling.
Wait,
You broke her.
why though? Why?
Because she's trying to start a fight, and I'm not having it. So
That's what we're here.
no,
We're here for the
Oh,
argument.
you just cut the content so hard.
that's right. That's what I
Wait,
do. 'Cause
well,
I'm
what
not-
happened? Why
not
did it
gonna
go
be
so
the
bad
content.
all of a
I
sudden?
don't know. I actually don't know. I didn't say anything. That's what I'm saying. Like I actually
No one can control her, not even Ethan Ralph.
don't know why it went like that. But no,
Well,
I'm not-
I like it when she's fiery. I mean, that was one of my favorite streams. It was
not about
great.
to have that out. So
Damn.
Are you
If I-
scared of her staying?
If I could afford to pay her to be a co-host, just to be mad at me all the time, that'd be great.
Something that you actually said? Like, what's
I
going
mean,
on?
the
here?
whole rape thing we talked about, it was
she said a lot
nonsense.
of
It
shit
was
about
her
me.
saying you
yeah,
the name.
I know.
Like-
She's already said that didn't happen. But like, what the? I'm not gonna sit here and litigate everything that was said the last 2 weeks. If that's what she wants to do, then she can get the up off this show. That's what she can do. So,
Oh shit! Okay.
so I already said that beforehand, and I really don't give
Oh,
a fuck otherwise.
I didn't know.
So,
All right, well, I kind of want to meet her, so I'm deuces, but have a
All
good
right.
show, Ethan.
okay, thanks.
Wow, Grace didn't stay for Ralph. Damn,
And then there was two.
that's rough.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I
It
wasn't.
went, it went bad, huh?
I kind of suspected that might happen. Actually,
Should be a little power. Yeah,
but-
I would probably have to pay her. Probably.
So
maybe.
I don't know why exactly, but
I could ask her.
Damn,
Hey.
kid.
yeah,
Well,
I'll ask her. I'll send her a DM. I'll ask her, "Do you want to ride with me on my next stream?"
well, you tried, my brother. You tried to put on the surprise nice. It just didn't work out,
it didn't work out. I was never gonna let that happen the entire time. So I did for some reason. I thought that might happen. I don't know if that was the plan the whole time or what have you. But I was ready. You saw I was ready to remove her. He's like, oh, he's trying to remove her from the car. Yeah. I was never gonna let that happen.
I
ever.
saw it up in the corner.
Nah,
I saw it up in the corner.
I was like,
and then
nah.
I didn't know what it was. I thought because you've been clicking through a bunch of stuff, so I didn't know what was real, what wasn't, or what you were showing, or what
I
you were
was
doing.
ready to remove her the whole time because I wasn't gonna fight. That's not why I brought her on. So.
He knew where it was gonna go. Okay. All right. Well, we got that there. All right. Let's see. Okay. Then we have. Now we're back to the. I guess the panelverse stuff. With Dusty. I mean, I don't know how much more you could possibly get out of it, because it's like Andrew Wilson's going crazy. He's paranoid, and is trying to like make it seem like Dusty and all these other guys are in cahoots with Sarah in the lawsuit that she has with Andrew, which is like ridiculous. So let's see what the other guys are doing. Let's see what's popping off. Let's see what's happening. Let's go real time. Let's just watch stuff. What's going on? Oh, this is the long version. I know what this is. I'm not gonna. Hold on. This is the. Holy shit. Okay, I'll save this for later. For Pride Month. All right. Anyway. Okay. Ethan Ralph flirts with Elmo AI. What? What? Oh, we can watch from Jeremy, I guess.
I tried to watch that, and I was not impressed. I got to like the second one, and I was like, "Yo, this is fucking stupid." Like,
yay!
I finished
watching these guys just talking.
all of them.
Nah.
All those,
They didn't even do anything.
More excessive.
They're not even
and
doing
then
anything.
Also, like super corny. Like
They're not doing
that
shit.
motherfucker. He used. I remember watching the Grindhouse films,
Hell
and
yeah.
I remember
Grindhouse
the
films?
effort he put in those fucking films.
Oh, that's
and then
hot.
watching all the shit he put out after that. Fuck that fucker.
yeah, Kill
done
Bill.
with
It had
Tarantino?
no story. Some bitch was on a revenge plot, and she killed everybody. Whoa.
Yeah, it's a total story.
Whoa.
Reservoir Dogs.
Tarantino's
Yeah,
overrated.
those were great. Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction. What
Well,
else?
of course, those are
Tarantino.
All the
Yeah.
90s movies.
Fucking Django. Get out of my life. I got it.
Django's a great one. I was thinking about the one he had with
His
Brad
last
Pitt.
movie is good.
Okay. This, sure, they're talking about cool movies and all that. That's cool at all. But I think we're gonna have to shift gears. We're gonna have to. Okay, there's two paths going forward right here in this moment. There's more of the Mormon Shaggy stuff that I want to check into.
You're looking at a set of
There's also this video here that I think is relevant for us. The rise of loser confessional videos. Absolutely. There's that as well. They're just talking about movies. Yeah. They're just. Flowstate is in cash. Where's? You should probably study how these panelverse people milk the petty drama into consistent cash flow. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I do need to learn that craft. Okay, I need to learn that craft. I don't have that craft down at all. I don't have that down, do I? Not at all. They just want to be boys again. Oh yeah, of course. They just want to hang out. Okay. The rise of the loser confessional video. There's a lot of losers out there. Why are so many 30-something-year-old adults making videos about being losers? Is that even happening? Well, probably because not a lot of things are good right now, I guess.
a specific type of video pop up with millions of views. They're confessionals from people who are just ranting about how the world isn't built for them. Many are heartfelt confessions of frustration, with the creators labeling themselves as losers.
I am a 35-year-old loser.
Hi, my name is I Exist. I'm 26 years old.
Oh, I thought that was Miss Hayes at first. I thought that was. Oh, really? This has the links to all the loser channels. Okay. Look, I get it. Times are tough. Not everyone made it. It sucks. You know, the neighborhoods you grew up in probably look like shit now. Maybe they look great. Maybe, dude, the neighborhood I grew up in, like the house I grew up in, doesn't even exist anymore. It was sold. You know, well, we sold it for money, of course. And now it's just, the property's just storage. It's literally storage sheds. The duplex that I used to live in is still there, but I think the assholes are thinking about destroying it, which I'm like, man, if I could afford to live anywhere, it'd be cool to live there again because those duplexes are really cool. You know what? I'm going to go there maybe tomorrow and do like a little live stream walking around. That's around someone else's property. Well, it used to be mine. Look at that logic. I don't think they're actually renting it out. And I don't know if anyone's going to know. And I don't really give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. The worst case scenario is a couple tell you just leave, and you just leave. That's it. All right, deuces. But yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna walk. My plan is to walk through. Not the house, obviously, but the property. Be like, this used to be zombie hunter stuff. All right, now we're back. Wow. I don't even know what happened there. Talk about committing a crime of trespassing, and then it got yeeted. Look at that. Huh. Okay, weird. Anyway, we'll play this.
I'm just kind of a big loser.
In this video, I'll teach you how to become a broke 37-year-old loser, despite having an advanced technical degree from a prestigious university.
More recently, I came across a video by the creator Think Before You Sleep. You know, the rape tone defender. Titled, Being a Loser is Not a Flex, where he ridicules the creator I Exist for posting a loser confessional video. And look, I'm not going to spend the whole video dunking on this guy, but I do want to address his central argument because I think it misses almost everything interesting about the topic.
Okay, I think I might actually agree with this person. Like, I think the people who are making these videos that I'm a loser and all that stuff, they're not. It's not a flex. I think what we're seeing here is this space that you can use as an art form, if you will, to be creative. Is it's also has become a sort of dumping ground, a dear diary, a journal, a way to reach others, maybe form some sort of parasocial connection with others because you're lacking any real connection that you have. You just want to know that you're not the only one who's going crazy and feeling like things suck, you know? And things do suck in some ways, okay? That's what's happening. It's not meant to be a flex. And to make that argument just reveals you're an idiot because that's not what's happening here. They're not bragging that they're losers. At least I don't think. I could be completely wrong here. I could be completely wrong.
Think Before You Sleep does nothing more than take a surface level look at the people making these "I'm a 35-year-old loser and I don't see the point" type of confessionals, and then essentially tells them that they're lazy and need to stop making excuses.
It seems like most of these people are losers or aren't doing well, not because they're unfortunate or ignorant of what to do. If you pay attention, they do know what to do.
This is the Think Before You Sleep. His voice sounds like AI. It's annoying as fuck.
And the actual reason they're stuck is because they don't want to put the effort in required to fix their lives.
And
fix their lives. His voice is all nasally and disgusting. I hate it.
Like, yeah, okay, in some narrow definitional sense, if you're not doing things, you're not doing things. But that doesn't really work as a complete explanation. It's more of a circular description.
You're lazy because you don't work, and you don't work because you're lazy.
That's doing nothing more than restating the problem in a slightly more condescending way. What I want to do is dig into this genre of video, because there are...
I bet you some of these people actually do work, and they still feel like they're a loser. I'm willing to bet that.
A lot of them. They're getting millions of views, and the fact that so many people are making and watching this content is genuinely interesting. There's something real being expressed here.
I spend way too many hours on the internet, but only on Discord and YouTube. I don't have any real social media because I'm too much of a loser. I have nothing to show off on there. Isn't that what social media is about, showing off your life? I have nothing to show off.
And if we actually want to understand it, we need to look at what's underneath. Let me introduce you to 3 of these videos so we have something concrete to work with. There's Snooks, how I woke up as a 35-year-old loser.
Wait, Gobbledygook, you know these people? You know the, hi, my name is Angel? Which one is that? My Life as a Loser? Is this the one? Which one is she? We have the references here. Let's check this one. My Life as a Loser. Is this her?
Hi, my name is
No, this is her name is I Exist. Is that what you said? Or you said hi, I am Angel. Okay. What is this channel like? 2 years ago. She had a video 2 days ago. Crushes. We talk about crushes. Sweet. Okay. And in my underwear, there's scorpions in my house. And in her underwear. Okay, this looks great. We'll watch this.
A scorpion crawled out from my underwear today. Like, I just learned that scorpions live in Italy, and I never knew that before.
Scorpions are everywhere, honey. Except for Alaska and Antarctica. Okay.
I'm not used to scorpions.
It's kind of cute. There's something very backroomsy about her. Something a bit off.
I grew up in the northeast side of the US. I mean, I lived in California for a year, but I was lucky and didn't encounter any scorpions. But now here in Italy, they're showing up in our house, and like, it's just kind of freaky to me. Yeah, so this morning I was doing my laundry and I had my pile of dirty underwear, and when I picked it up, there was a scorpion under it, and it just like was crawling
punch
away.
it? Did he kick it?
And
Did he stomp on
unfortunately,
it?
I couldn't even catch it.
Oh.
Normally, I like to catch bugs and let them back outside, but
Not a scorpion. Hey, I'm sorry. If you're a bug that could fuck with me and you're in the house, you gotta go. You gotta go. Except for spiders. I'll let spiders stay. They catch the bugs. I'm okay with that.
yeah, so that scorpion is still in the house.
Depends
I'm
on
sure
the
there's
spider,
more. It's just kind of freaky to think that there is like other things.
Well, the image is squished. I'm just capturing it. You know, I'm just capturing it right here. There's not really much I could do. And this is like, it's a window capture, and it's not using the whole. It's not using the whole space here the way it's formatted, the way her video is.
Things besides people living in the house. I hate bugs. I really do.
I hate bugs too.
I mean, well, I shouldn't say I hate them. I don't like when they're like invading my space, you know? Like if they're outside and they're not
That was a very perverted scorpion in her house, in her pile of dirty underwear, okay?
Going on me, it's fine. But yeah, I'm just really freaked out.
Hey, Powder Dusty's here. Yeah, I did finish your segment. I could talk to you about it for sure. Absolutely. Dude, it sounded crazy to me. So like he's trying to blame you and others, like trying to make it seem like you are all like conspiring with Sarah. Okay, sounds crazy. Sounds like Andrew Wilson is like losing his marbles, man. If he had any marbles. Oh wait, I think he's here. I don't know if you can hear me. Is this thing even working?
Mic check.
Mic check. Okay, there we go. It's working.
Did that work?
Right. Yeah, it's working now. Can you hear me?
Right on. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Then it is working. Look at that. All right, so I did watch your stuff, man. You know, like we don't really cross paths very much. So like your side of the pond or whatever. I mean, it's like I don't know much about it except for there's Sarah and there's you and there's Andrew Wilson. All I heard was like for some reason he was mad at you for like not handing over the messages, which I understood. I get that. Like it was private messages between you and Sarah. You know, why release that? Yeah. You know, like that's up to you to release if you want to.
Absolutely.
Or not. That's my take on the whole thing.
Yeah, I was listening to a little bit of it while I was driving around earlier, and it was kind of refreshing to hear you point out that some of these things were obvious. You know, if you talk to somebody who's trying to gaslight you for long enough, like Cool Vic, at some point it's like, am I retarded or are they retarded?
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
I
it feels
get that
pretty-
because listening to it for a long time, I had to tap out eventually because I was like, I feel like we're just going in circles, and it's like, he's not going to change his mind, you're not going to change your mind, and it's just like you just have to agree to disagree. That is what it is,
Right.
But
there's no part of me that has any interest in doing something like that. Just giving over private messages for so that he can rummage through and see if he needs to attack me somehow. I'll pass.
Okay, so and also help me with this. So in the order of events, did that conversation with Vic happen before Andrew Wilson was like pressing you and
No.
making it seem like it didn't happen before?
Okay, so you actually didn't start at the first conversation.
Okay, I went backwards. Okay.
Cool. So the first thing that happened is a few days before that, I had received a Discord message from Breakfast Tacos. You know who that is. And he was trying to set up some debates on his channel. He said, "Do you want to debate Andrew Wilson?" I said, "Yes." All right. And I think he communicated the same thing to Andrew. Now I believe that Andrew interpreted that as me requesting the debate. So that same night, Andrew showed up in my chat and was, and then ended up coming up on panel, and he said that he would accept the debate, but on one condition, and that was that he wanted to see all of the text messages between me and Sarah. I basically said, "Hey, I'll debate you as an open offer, but I'm not doing the conditionals. I'm not giving away text messages. Good luck with your closure." And that was that. It was a pleasant enough conversation. He was pressing me a little bit, but we were courteous, and he sent me a $100 super chat when he dropped and thanked me for my time and stuff. And then, cool Vic,
Okay,
I don't know
but
how
that's
well
kind of
you know
like
Cool
he
Vic.
kind of love bombed you there a little bit. He gave you some money. He was nice to you, but it's like, hey, can you hand
Correct.
over those receipts, please? I need those receipts.
Absolutely, but you know what? I'm happy with the love bombing.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
I hear that.
I know what it is,
If
but
I
I
got
still-
$100,
I still
I'd be
appreciate
happy with it too. If the Thorpes could afford to give me $100, that would be nice. But they would never do that.
So then the next night, Cool Vic was reviewing my interaction with Andrew on my panel, and I don't know how well you know Vic, but he carries Andrew's balls around in his mouth for him.
He seems
And,
gay. Like, I don't know anything about Vic, but he reminds me of this other guy named King of Pole, and they just look gay because they are gay.
Yeah.
All right? That's just my opinion. You can't sue me for having an opinion. He's gay. Anyway.
You're not the only person I've heard say that. He says he has a wife.
Dude, gay dudes have wives all the time. That doesn't mean anything. What?
Look at Ben Thorpe.
Yeah. Look at Ben Thorpe.
So I listened to Vic's review, and some of the shit he was saying was wrong or dumb or whatever. So I ended up going up on Vic's panel and we talked, and that's what that was. He was talking about the interaction before. The interaction you watched with Andrew was on Emmett's, and that was the next day.
Oh, okay.
Or no,
Gotcha.
was that even that might have been later the same night. Anyways, you watched. You didn't see the first interaction.
Yeah, I went all backwards. I'm sure my producer gave it to me in order. I probably just buffled it. Whatever. It doesn't.
It's not that complicated of a plot line. Sarah's suing Andrew. Andrew.
Okay, wait.
is
So
mad about it.
hold on real fast though. But did she actually file this thing yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so it is filed. All right.
Yes.
It's real, and it's a suit for defamation, right?
Here, let me just. Yes, it is.
Yeah, just try to get the 2
in
on
show
this
chat.
bad boy.
Over in show chat, I put a link to where you can search it up in case search or whatever.
Oh, case search. Okay. Cool.
And if you just search
Agree
her
to
by
this.
her name.
Oh well. Okay.
And then it's the bottom suit there. So that just tells kind of the filings and where it's at. It doesn't let you actually read the whole thing.
Okay.
But it'll let you know where the case is at.
Sweet. All right. Well, that's cool. That's cool.
There's
Okay.
defamation, interference. It's interference with
It's
there's
always that, isn't
handful of
it?
things.
So here's the thing. I know nothing about this shit, but I was like, I bet you it's defamation and interference with a contract. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Dude, it's like no
there's a handful of things.
matter what sector, I know you don't like the term Boit, the bottom of YouTube. Okay, but no matter what sector of YouTube you're
I've calmed down a little bit since I realized that it wasn't a specially or personally crafted.
It's not.
title.
It's not. It's just a term for like us because like we're smaller channels. You know, we probably cost YouTube more money than we make them. Okay. Well, I mean, you actually bring in money. You got a good thing going on there, but no, but like no matter what sector you're in, like there's always some asshole that's like suing someone for defamation or tortious interference with the contract. I hate to say Sarah's an asshole here, but I think suing people is a bitch move and fucking weird. But well, here we are. Yeah, I was right about that. Look at that. So that's real. She filed it, and it's happening. And if for some reason Andrew thinks you guys are like in cahoots or something, what the fuck is going on with that shit?
No, I don't know. I've gone through a few theories about what he wants because there's no way. It's not closure, right? I know it's not closure. I don't know what it is. Well, probably, you know, if I were in his shoes, I would want to rummage through my text messages too, just to see if there's anything useful in them, you know. But you know, the things that maybe he wants to, drag me around the YouTube universe and let everybody know what a piece of shit I am and that I helped her sue him or something. I don't know.
He did mention that. He was trying to imply that, you know, for you know how this looks bad on Sarah and also looks bad for anyone who's helped her, like guilt by association, right? And isn't Andrew Wilson against that shit? I don't know. I barely listened to it.
I don't know. I'm definitely not worried about. A lot of people have been mentioning, oh, he wants to countersue. I ain't worried about that at all. Like, even if everything that he accused me of doing was in fact true, you can't. I mean, it's not illegal to encourage somebody to do something, right? Like,
right,
I
it's
mean,
not illegal. Yeah.
Things.
I mean, let's hold on. Unless it's like murder. You know,
right, yeah, some things.
If you encourage someone to commit a crime, that's illegal.
Even if I was cheering her on the whole way, saying sue the shit out of him, like that's not a thing that.
Yeah, it's legal to sue someone. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
So, but maybe that's what he's looking for. So he wants to see in the messages if you were gassing her up on that. But someone else on that panel mentioned that Sarah, I guess, has a history of suing people. I mean, I just searched her name, and there's a whole list of suits with her name in it. So I guess that's true.
Right.
I had no idea. I mean, there's a whole bunch of them. Hold on here. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll just tell, and I've said this a bunch of times.
Divorce. Dude, how many divorces did she have? Shit. Paternity and
I only knew about one until I looked that up. But that raises questions.
Damn, 3 times. Okay. And then tort. That's the new one versus Andrew Wilson. Okay, yeah. All right.
And Andrew and Rachel and Rob Knorr, all 3 of them personally.
Yeah, et al. Yeah.
And the Crucible, the company.
In the company. Oh wow. For defamation. For what? For like saying that she's a feminist? Or saying that she's a
no, he said that she was a prostitute. Actually, yeah. Okay. He actually did step some lines. He said that she was a prostitute. He pulled up some pictures of her and then put block out or censored boxes over them.
Yes. Even the one where she's posing in the coat, the kind of hot spicy one.
Yes. When he pulled it up, he put censor blocks over her and said that she was naked under there. So there's some things that you know. I think that the suit might have a bit more teeth or legs than a lot of people are acknowledging.
Well, yeah. So he claims that she's a prostitute, and I guess in her claim, I got to read it. But she would have to prove damages. How this would damage her?
Well, so my understanding is that defamation per se, there are certain things that are claims that are so egregious you don't actually have to prove.
That's right.
Malice or damages, and accusing somebody of committing a crime is one. Accusing somebody of it was like
pedophilia,
sexual
probably.
Deviance or something is another one. So prostitution could actually hit two of the.
Right? Yeah. I mean,
I don't know.
I can see that. I'm not a lawyer or anything. I mean, neither one of us. You're not a lawyer, right? But you have more experience with the law, I think.
I've been in court quite a bit. But I'm not a lawyer.
Yeah, same here. I've been in court quite a bit too. Not a lawyer, but also for different reasons. Yeah. I mean, I only know about your background a little bit, but it is what it is. I'm not trying to like bring that up or anything. But
no, you're fine.
Anyway, so this is real, and she's trying to sue him for defamation. Okay, that's happening, and then he is trying very hard to get this message from you, and it sounds like you are like, no, it's just not happening. So
right, it's not happening.
Where do you go from there? It's like Andrew Wilson can't sue you for the messages. Then they're not his messages.
No, but I mean, if he had like a legit reason that he could state, he could get the same exact messages from her side, right? Like,
right?
He could subpoena her easier than
Exactly.
he could subpoena me. But
that's the way he can get those messages through discovery, through that, right?
I mean, if it would be granted, I don't. Just because somebody's suing you doesn't give you the right to go through all their personal, extra text messages and shit.
I guess Andrew Wilson was
like,
thinking
how would you
you could
explain
help
that
him
to the
out.
judge? How would you explain that to the judge? Like, Your Honor, I want to see the text with her mom, with her best friend, with the, like it just doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Probably he was hoping that I wanted something from her. We did have a falling out.
He would have to he would have to explain in his case there that you're like this bad guy, that you were like conspiring with her to like pursue this suit. But even that, I don't think, I'm not a lawyer, but like it's like, well, that's not illegal. But all right, so maybe we have to find out about that one. It's kind of a reach. Yeah. Another big reach is like when when he was accusing you and everyone else like working together, because it wasn't just you. It was like everyone else on the panel. It seemed like it was like all you peasants, all you poors that like he comes down from his ivory tower to talk to you, like all you guys who hang out with Sarah, guilt by association, like you could have been working with her and like you try to make it like tar and feather you guys like.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that he had he had brought before the interactions on mine and then Emmett's. I don't know, a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, he went up on a bunch of us were on Orthodox Guys panel, and he came up and he and I didn't really talk. I was on the panel, but he talked to other people, and he brought it up then. As well, he kind of said, I think people were working with him, like the Thorpes, and I don't know if he said my name or not, but Grace ended up coming up on panel and talking to him, and she's like, yeah, I told her to sue you, like so, and then he just like moved right on. So it doesn't really make sense, because when he got what he wanted out of Grace, which is her saying, yeah, I did those things, then he just kind of moved off on. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
And then it kind of proves the point there. I mean, because what can he do with that? He can't really do anything with that. It's not like it's like she was gassed up to commit a crime or anything. It was just Grace said, yeah, go sue. Yeah. Go sue. I think
I don't know if
you do with that is make Grace look bad. Make it look like you don't want to work with Grace because she will try to convince someone to sue you if you work with her. There's a chance of that, but she's a Thorpe. The Thorpes are like, you work with them, they're going to backstab you anyway.
It's a risky proposition.
Yeah, right.
So I don't know what how much you've been in quarter for what, but in my experience, it does sort of make sense on like an emotional reaction level what Andrew's doing, because when you get served with papers, right, you just see the paperwork that's served, but you know that there's a big ass story underneath it, and so you start get like, at least with me, I started trying to get into people's emails and shit. Like, of course, you just want to know what the whole story is, because all you've got is this paper,
right?
So I do get it. It does put you in a weird situation where it's like, people are after me, and it might just be the name on this paper, but it's probably bigger than that.
Right,
so it could just
that's
be
understandable.
It could just be an emotional response.
The fact that you could see from his perspective kind of says a lot to me. You could be like, I could see why he would do this, but the way he's doing it, he does seem very paranoid. It's one thing to be like, you have questions, you're kind of like, okay, wait, who's against me? Who's working with her? Should I be, do I need to reevaluate who I trust and who I really associate with and all that? So
it's not paranoia. People are actually trying to get you.
Well, I mean, true. Because paranoid, where like, if you can't see the difference though, right? You can't like you just assuming that they're all doing it.
Right. Yeah. It's a little, I mean, I tried to, when I was in the similar situation. I kept my paranoia fairly private, right? I wasn't going around all over the internet publicly, trying to look at people's text messages and shit. But
yeah,
whatever.
that's sort of something you want to do behind the scenes, because you do it public, people are going to see it, especially the trolls. I don't know if you have trolls, whatever. I don't know.
Oh my God, do I have
you
trolls?
know,
Yeah, Planet. You've had one Planet X watcher down there all night.
I did. Okay, I know it. Oh,
yeah,
she's
she's saying shared nudes and shit.
Oh, okay. I didn't know who that person was. They said, I like Angel Wilson? I was like, no. I mean, if you mean not really, no. What else? So, I mean, what do you think happens from here?
I don't know. I'm as eager to see as you. I do think that you said something that I thought was insightful. You said pride comes before the fall, and I don't think I'd said it, but I'd had that exact thought when listening to that interaction before. Like, damn.
Yeah, the way how
really turned up,
how smug he is, man. It was like, I hate to see content creators suing each other, but dude, like he was so cocky right there. Oh, this crypto.
We're not.
Oh, there's one of them too.
This guy claims he created the panelverse. This guy's a nutso.
I did.
No, you did not.
Everything is. Yeah, it is. I did.
No.
Everything is as a result of me. This piece of shit doesn't even realize I created Wilson. I knew him when he was a food machinist.
There's no way you created
I'm
Wilson.
the one that taught that. This piece of shit, Dusty, lives off the fucking.
You also said you created Ethan Ralph.
Man.
Did you create Ethan
Ralph?
Ralph?
That I created.
Said,
ask Ralph.
You created Ethan Ralph. You're Ethan Ralph's daddy. You're Ethan Ralph's daddy.
Custody.
Okay.
Ask him what judge presided over his custody battle.
Sure.
What judge presided over his custody battle?
Not anyone you know.
Oh, really?
I'm sorry. I don't know who that is.
You don't know Imperius? You haven't met Imperius?
No, I know Imperius. He's like that.
Okay. Yeah.
But he acts like he knows everything, like he's involved with everything, like everyone should fear him. It's crazy.
Yeah, he pulls people's public paperwork, and then kind of treats it like it's a flex.
Yeah.
I've got this thing called the inmate roster where people who piss me off, I'll put them on the inmate roster, and then I'll give them a bond, and that's a dollar amount, and they'll be blocked in the channel until the dollar amount is paid. Right.
Right.
I put him back on the inmate roster, I don't know, a week or so ago, and he's been a little fussy since then. I heard that he went around, somebody contacted me and said, hey, Imperius is going around with your paperwork, with your mugshot from your arrest. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You found something that wasn't
you've
hidden.
already told people about that shit, right? I mean, my chat even knew. My chat was like, the guy, I think, was it meth? First off, let me make this clear. Okay, not a flashlight cop. I don't give a shit. Okay, the past is that. Okay,
right.
But was it meth or drugs? I mean, what was it?
It was possession with intent to distribute meth.
Okay, so you're just helping out your community with some amphetamines.
I was just trying to get high, but apparently, if you don't buy it one hit at a time, it's intent.
Okay, all right.
That's never been a secret. I've always been wide open about it. You really can't have skeletons in your closet and do this shit. People will find them
for sure.
So I've always been right out front about it. It's not a secret, and I tell people like Imperius, you can look into whatever you want. You're not gonna find shit because everything's already out there.
Yep, that's the best way to be here, because they will try to look for it and be like, "Oh, look, I got this." It's like I already talked about it. Like people already know.
Right?
Like, who are you?
Why didn't you just ask me? I would have sent it to you.
Yeah, it's just like you went through all that just to get that. Okay. Anyway, so damn. So yeah. Anyway, I think we're talking about the Pride Before the Fall. Do you think 2026 is going to be a good year for Andrew Wilson? Do you think so far? Is right now we're in June.
That's a good question. I don't know enough about the ins and outs of Andrew's life to know if this is a good because I don't have a solid feel for. I don't have a control, right? I don't know what his life's normally like. I know that they just moved into a nice big new house in Texas, and I know that they just got hit with a lawsuit. So I guess you've got some good and you got some bad.
Mm-hmm. All right.
One thing that I think is significant is that when you're people who are poor think that when you have money, you get to do whatever you want. But it's sort of the opposite. When you have money, you got to watch the way that you move a lot more, because when you don't have money, you're free to do whatever you want. And then, you know, people aren't going to bother suing you or taking you to court, because what are they going to do with it? You know, I think that Andrew and Rachel and Rob, I think they all messed up, and they were just not self-aware of how they moved for where they're at.
For sure. Yeah, right.
Mm.
And some of these people were probably waiting for them to say something out of line that could have been actionable, so you could take them down, take that money.
I mean, for sure, Wilson, he's for sure got people that hate him all over the internet.
Mhm.
You know, so I just, yeah, I was a little bit surprised at the time at how reckless he was with stuff, because he was saying, you know, like I remember watching it and well, thinking to myself, I wouldn't be saying that. I don't even have anything to really lose. You can sue me. You're gonna get a 10-year-old pickup truck.
Yeah, I know the stream you're talking about. Like, he was acting very prudish about it. Like, he was like acting like it was like some sort of like pornography or whatever. It was just like a glamour shot of her like wearing a jacket. Sure, she was nude, but like whatever. It was like it's just a pinup. You would put that on a truck. You put that on.
You couldn't see anything though. It was there's her. Everything was covered, right? And you actually in the original picture you can see her panties or bikini or whatever it is right up above her hip, and that was covered up. So yeah. Anyways, it was you know, he
pretty safe.
Made a bad move.
It definitely wasn't porn or anything like that. Shit.
No, it definitely wasn't.
But like, of course, his audience will eat whatever he says. He'll be like, "Oh, it's the worst thing in the world. It's pornography. She's doing OnlyFans now. Oh my god!" And of course, blur it out to make it seem worse than what it actually is. Fucking framing it in.
You know what? I did until she and I had the falling out. Like, I was getting a lot of people who were like, "Hey, where's the one where you can see shit?" Like, sorry, bro.
Yeah. You find out who they are. Like, you know Hurricane Paro, right? You've seen him before, right?
Yes. Oh yeah,
dude.
Hurricane Paro is the man.
Dude, first off, well, he and I have a falling out.
He might be mad. I'm not sure if he's mad at me. I haven't seen him over in a minute, but
he's mad at me, and I'm kind of mad at him. He said he wants to grape my kids, but I don't know.
Oh yeah,
that's what he does.
I had to take his wrench away for things like that. Like I don't remember why. I gave him a wrench and then like immediately had to take it away. It's like God damn it, Paro.
Yeah. But dude, one day he came to me. Man, I don't know what to tell the story. It's kind of a private story. No, you know what? I would respect to make it private.
Oh, you're not gonna do that to me like that.
No, except he actually did it on stream, so it's not private. He did it on stream, so I can talk about it. I'm not trying to use it against him, but it's just because you brought up that story about some dude wanting to know if there was like some like a nude version of Sarah Tomato, okay?
Right.
And he missed out on it. Dude, Hurricane Paro, he came up to me. He was acting like he was suicidal. He was saying like he wants to end his life. Like he was suicide baiting over missing out on the nudes of Lauren De Laguna. I was like, what are you talking about? Lauren De Laguna? There was nudes? What are we talking about? I was like, what? The whole thing was crazy. So maybe the reason why I'm telling you this is because that guy, I don't know if you gave him the nudes or what, if you found the nudes or what.
I've never given him any nudes.
Dude, that guy might be suicidal. That guy might have ended his life because of that. So.
Oh man, I sure hope not. He needs to go about his nude collection game a different manner. He comes on too strong.
He does. He's got
to work a little different. But I did not get. And for the record, I also did the you had Planet X Watcher down there saying I gave out Lindsay Smith's nudes. Never happened. I would love for Planet X Watcher to come up and talk about it, but she won't. She's a.
I gave
take shots from the bushes.
I know.
She won't do it. She never comes up on panels.
Okay.
She's been the most in the bushes, devoted hater of me for years, and for a long time she didn't know that when people clip our content, the content creator can see who has clipped what. She didn't know that, and so but at some point I pointed out to her, I was like, "You're my most devoted fan." I said, "I can see all these clips you got. You have miles of clips of every live stream I do." And she went back through. I got screenshots of it, but work she did. But she went back through and deleted all of her clips out. But yeah, no, she's just an obsessed hate fan. Maybe she wants to do me.
Dude, it's
But
good
do
to
you
have
think
one like
what's
that, right? Like, do you feel? I mean, how do you feel about that? It sounds like you feel pretty proud about that.
I'm fine with it. Like I said, haters are your most loyal fans. So,
you got a super fan for life,
right?
She won't ever give you
If
a dollar, but
if she's still done the Planet X Watcher, is it because you want to do me secretly?
Probably. Does she even pay you?
Oh hell no.
She
She does that to let me know that she's watching, but I
She
know
doesn't hate you
You
enough
don't go from watching everything that closely to watching nothing.
Yeah, true. But this
And
this
then
was a good
showing
talk.
up, I see her here. I see her here in her chat.
I appreciate you coming on here to first off give me the 2-on-1 on the whole situation here, and it's just good to talk about it because I was so confused about it. I was like, what's going on? It's like this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's crazy. My last thought about it is like, it's a defamation case, and usually they're kind of weak sauce and nothing really happens. But like you said, like there might be some teeth on this one. So
Something else about Sarah is that she's got a master's degree in pre-law, I believe.
Yeah, all these cases here, she seems very lawsuit happy. So she's not a stranger to a courtroom.
Or she got family issues. Either way, yeah. Of course, like most things, right? There's it's neither black nor white. I think that the case has more legs than anybody on the Crucible side will acknowledge, and I think that it's got it's still a big dollar amount stuck on defamation, which is difficult, right? So, where it goes from here, I have no fucking idea, but I'm interested to see too.
I know one thing for sure: you're not handing over those messages. Maybe Andrew Wilson's really just going to try to get that through discovery, and that's it.
Yep,
that's it.
All right, man. Well, hey, thank you for having me up. I'm gonna drop down.
Man, you take it easy, Powder Dusty.
All right, later.
Bye. That was good. Very informative. Got the skinny on the whole thing. It's what I needed. Kind of brings closure to it. Andrew Wilson doesn't have closure, but I have closure now. That's great. Sweet. And Imperious, man, you didn't. You create everything. Okay. All right. Anyway, last time we were talking about this chick found a scorpion in her underwear. That's a weird segue. But yeah. How do we get here? Oh yeah, that's right. The rise of loser confessionals. That's right. Okay. Wow. Let's check out more of this here.
And how you can avoid it. There's a channel called I Exist with My Life as a Loser, which was used in Think Before You Sleep's video. And there's Robert Elder Software, How to Become a 37-Year-Old Broke Loser. 3 separate people, similar
taking
ages,
out a lot of
and
loans.
similar themes. A sense of profound disconnection from what their life was supposed to look like. A feeling that the world isn't built for them. That they've been playing a game they didn't understand and didn't.
Well, a lot of us probably feel like that. If you want to be honest with yourself.
Consent to. And they're losing it. Now here's what I want to spend this video doing. Speculating about the potential mechanisms, behavioral, neurological, economic, and political, that are making this feeling more common. Because blaming individuals for outcomes that are heavily shaped by their environments is intellectually lazy.
You listed out like 5 important things in your video that you could work on. You're just refusing to do them, and for me, after seeing many of these types of videos, it's not shocking to hear someone describe exactly what their problem is, but take...
I guarantee you think before you sleep. I guarantee you there's something he really, really wanted to do with his life and did not hit that goal. I guarantee you that. Because here's the thing. Like if you could be honest with yourself, I get it that hearing people mope and complain all the time about how they're a loser and how it's not their fault all the time, it could be a bit much, very much so. But if you want to be honest, I mean, I think we could all admit there's aspirations and goals you did not hit, you did not achieve, and you wish you could have. You kind of wonder if life would have been different if something else had happened, if a different choice was made or something like that, you know? Shit.
No action on it. That's actually very common. And what these people are often missing is the initiative to just start doing something.
That's right.
Let's start with the behavioral science piece, because I think it's foundational to everything else. Charles Duhigg's book, The Power of Habit, breaks down something called the habit loop. There's a cue, a routine, and a reward. Your brain is always scanning for patterns that it can automate.
There's
a structure deep in the middle of your brain called the basal ganglia, and its whole job is to take sequences of behavior and chunk them down into automatic routines.
Dude, I hate to say this, but the Backrooms movie was actually pretty good. A lot of people are stuck in loops. We're stuck in the loops in what we do.
Basically a lizard brain. This is an incredible energy-saving feature. Operating the brain is metabolically expensive, so anything it can automate, it does. For example, you don't think about which route you take to the kitchen every single time you go there. The basal ganglia stores that stuff so your cortex doesn't have to. Here's the thing though, the basal ganglia doesn't distinguish between helpful habits and harmful ones. It just encodes whatever pattern reliably follows a cue with a reward. So if your cue is feeling bored, and your routine is open YouTube, and your reward is dopamine from a thumbnail that promises something entertaining, that loop gets carved in just as efficiently as a loop for a more healthy habit.
This is the big Thorpe versus Wilson panel flow state reference. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at that. Dude, this is a 5-hour stream. What the fuck? What the shit is this? Holy fucking shit. Are they on here the whole fucking time? No. Let me just see where Grace is at. Do I see them anywhere? I spy. Gracie said the Thorpes are going to be there. Orthodox guy. Oh, there. Have I seen this before? I think I've seen this before. I think I might have seen this before. This looks familiar. I've seen these people before. Dude, I think I have. Grace is there. There's Beth. There's Powder Dusty. All right, when does Grace come on? When does she grace us with her presence? Here? Oh wait, there she is. Okay. All right, here we go. I'll start it here. We're gonna have to table this, the loser stuff. This is more relevant to what we're talking about.
The fruits they bear.
Can you repeat?
So, and for the context of this, we have Grace Thorpe. This is back when Grace Thorpe was talking with Powder Dusty and I guess Andrew Wilson about the Sarah Tomato stuff. Okay.
Can you repeat? Can you repeat? I just want you to repeat my question.
Hell, Flo over there's got more fruits bearing than you do.
I know, but can you repeat my question?
If you don't mind, could you yield the floor to me for a second? So I
yield the floor to me for a second. What the fuck is this? What? No. See, I hate that. That's way too organized. No. I would have been like, no. If you want to get your point across, you better talk over people and better be yelling. Okay, I like that. I like the blood sports idea. I like to just have people yell and all that stuff.
Hate to actually put you in the background to what Andrew's saying, because I'm a Protestant and you're a Protestant. So I know where Andrew's coming from, right? Deuteronomy like 22 says like a man should like wear men's clothes, a woman should wear women's clothes. And
how does that get determined? How does that get determined, right?
So, Andrew, I'm backing you up here before you jump in this. It's determined by some Protestant churches go, well, that's how we determine what our sex is, by what we wear, right? So I understand where you're coming from. So I'm not going to fight that, and I actually want to get away from that.
That's just retarded
argument, because the original argument was personal critique.
It's women should wear dresses, and that's it. I mean, dresses, skirts, probably not skirts. I don't know, man.
And I think
like I do know. Like, look, the Bible's great and all, but like, I don't know. It was written a long time ago. It's about the Word of God. Oh, okay. I struggle with that shit sometimes. I'm like, it's the Word of God, but told by man, written down by man, translated by man. Okay. How about I just pray to God directly? That seems like it'd be pretty effective if there is one. Anyway,
the whole reason you were invited here was like the
That's
attack on the
not important.
panelverse, and I'm not here to attack you. I'm actually here to actually attack the panelverse itself and say,
Okay, well, look, hang on. Hang on, bro, just wait 1 second. I have a pre-scheduled stream that was scheduled for 6:30. I got to get to, so I got to run. Okay, but I came on and addressed the critiques. You guys are welcome, and I hope you have a wonderful evening.
do you have like 10 minutes?
It was fun.
Because I just got Clay to concede the floor on your guys' religious argument.
No, I didn't. No,
and I'm not here to
not
critique you, Andrew, by the way. I'm actually here to critique the whole panel.
I'm not Protestant.
Make it quick, bro. Make it quick. What's the critique? Make it fast.
The critique is, and I do understand that you say some of this is manufactured, right? And I really do love debate. I love the way you debate. I have some criticisms of some of the things you say. I have some great, I think things you do great. And I'm sure some of the people on the panel are like, he's sucking his dick. No, I'm not fucking sucking dick, because I'll tell you when I think you're wrong. But my point being is, I don't have to do like we have this panels. We have all these panels going against everybody.
Hold on, wait. Jeremy's in a loop right now? What do you mean Jeremy's in a loop? What's Jeremy doing right now?
Good, dude. Once upon a time in Hollywood.
Where did he call him? Did he call Ava again?
All right, some dude did a bunch of.
There is no Jeremy. His stream is being carried by TK and Dan. I cannot actually turn my camera back on. I can't. We're tiger mode forever. No, I mean seriously. Like, for some reason my camera's not working, and this program is I don't think is using the camera. There's no reason for it to. It's not like it's motion capture. I mean, the tiger blinks regardless if I blink. So anyway, let's go back to this. Tiger mode is best mode. I like tiger mode, actually. It's best. Now, but the problem is when I drink, you guys can't trust if I'm actually drinking. I'm perma-furry. I'm permanent furry. Once you go furry. But let's be honest. Come on. I'm not just any furry. I'm a classic painting furry, okay? You think this tiger, you think you'll catch this tiger at a rave? You think you'll catch me at a rave? Come on now. No, not at all. Maybe. Once you mocap, you'll really be advanced. I know, right? Motion capture this thing. Use a live 2D. Really get involved in that shit. That's more technical, and I don't have the time. Or Photoshop. I have GIMP, which is bullshit Photoshop. Anyway, some cheap and don't pay for shit. Need some of the latest. Oh yeah, that's right. My graphics card sucks too. Let's play this. I think I will have a beer though. I'm gonna have a beer. Man, I haven't had a beer in so long. And the ex-wife, she was like, there's all this beer in the fridge. You need to come get it. So I got a shit ton of beer. And I need to get through.
And I just love the pure idea of debate. Just pure good faith debate. So
Okay.
I'm actually not criticizing you, but I am criticizing you because I think the way that Sarah handled you and the way that you handled Sarah sucked.
Sure.
That's cool. Maybe it was contrived. I don't know. I'm just saying that some of us, sometimes we just have to,
Wait, hang on. What do you mean? What do you mean contrived? What do you mean contrived?
Well, you had said earlier in the conversation before Clay that some of these things are set up, some of them are not, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, the LOL suit was cheered on by members of the panelverse who inflated, gave Sarah an overly inflated, including the Thorpe, sense that she was doing something righteous there instead of.
But you were calling her a prostitute. And we're talking about a chick who's litigious. So anyway.
Essentially making it the case in point that why would any big creator in the future ever want to deal with a chick who's going to sue them if they stop working with them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you do understand that my critique of everybody on this panel being full of BS when we're attacking.
Now,
each
for the
other.
record, I would have told Sarah, not like she would listen to me. She doesn't even know who the fuck I am. And I don't give a shit. I would have said, don't sue. Don't sue. But
other isn't actually a personal critique. It's a critique on ourselves, everybody, including myself.
Bet Up Southern Girl, good to see you. Since I see you, I'm going to crack open a beer in your name. Let's go with the Sapporo. Sapporo. I got a big, tall one of them in the fridge. We'll start off with that because I really love the Japanese. Why does that sound ironic or sarcastic? Shit.
When we are actually like, and you said sometimes we contrive it. Now you're saying lawsuits. That's not contrived, right? So there are purpose.
Oh, wait, how's that not contrived? Yeah, it is. How would that? What do you mean?
So the lawsuit, you guys agreed, like, hey, we're going to sue each other. That's going to help our channels.
What do you mean? Wait. No. We didn't contrive with each other. There's a conspiracy of other creators who contrived it, though. Yes.
Okay. But so when I say when we work together, like we're going to have a fight, Andrew, I'm going to call you up and go, hey, we're going to get huge views because we fight.
Yeah, I've never engaged. I have never engaged in that once. Never once.
Okay. And I'm not saying you did, right? This is not a critique. I'm just saying there are people that do that, correct?
Oh, of course, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So you and Sarah, that was not contrived. That was real animosity, correct?
I mean, from her end, yeah.
Okay, from her end, but a little bit on your end too. And I was, and by the way, I'm not actually calling her or you better in either of the scenarios. I just know that when I have a crazy ex-girlfriend and she calls me out,
she's not my ex. She's not my ex.
In this scenario, it really is, Andrew.
Right?
Wait, all right,
wait. So you're saying that Sarah's crazy?
So,
I'm saying you both act.
I mean, Sarah sounds crazy. She does.
Crazy, right?
I agree with that.
If I was
how did I act? Hang on. Why hang on. It's completely appropriate for me to respond to public critiques publicly. It's totally fine to do.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? Like me, myself, and I posted to Sarah, you and I don't have a relationship. I told her when you did that, I was like, just leave it alone, move on. She didn't, right? And I was like, well, that's stupid. And then
how can they? They invest their entire fucking life into me for no reason, by the way.
Oh Lord. The same thing back. And that's what
I didn't invest. Hang on. What did I do? Wait. What did I do? What did I do back? What did I do exactly? Tell me what I did.
Every time she responded, you responded.
No, bro, come on.
Everybody on the panel is full of bullshit. If you're all
hang on. None of that. Wait, that's not true though. What do you mean? This chick made like 30 Coke streams about me. I made 2 public fucking responses to her. 2. What are you talking about?
No, I think
holy shit. After this, we got much more important news. Raven is back. Oh my God. Holy shit. Okay, this is good and all, but this is not as good as this. Holy fuck. Sorry.
Okay.
We have to do this because this is bigger. This is bigger than a lawsuit. This is Mormon Shaggy talking about how Raven, the 16-year-old child that he had been sexting and talking to and all that stuff, all that nasty stuff, even though he claims he's very gentleman about it. Okay, very gentlemanly about it. She's back. Raven's back. So, yeah, we're talking about this, okay? For sure. You want the context of this? We'll play this. And we'll play the... Ooh, I bet you do. What's this? I know, this is crazy, huh? I think context is important for anyone who did not see the stuff before. Okay, we'll pull up an old stream here. Okay, I'm gonna play this.
Hey, yeah, I didn't intend to make another stream, but apparently Raven is going insane.
Raven's going
and
insane.
probably gonna make up a bunch of lies about me, so we're just gonna do this, right?
Okay.
Here we go. This is my conversation with Raven.
Oh shit! He's gonna reveal it? No way! No freaking way! No way! By the way, for context, if you want the context of this, context is key. It always is. This is DJ Axel talking about this situation. Okay. Here we go.
Why did I do that? Why is everything so fucked in my OBS, dude? Alright, so Shaggy has this is like the most unprepared shit stream ever, dude. Shaggy apparently was dating a child the entire time. Raven was a child. Okay, cat's out of the bag.
Yep, that's Raven. That's who Raven is.
And he actually said that he was gonna stop streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Raven has a dad. Apparently, we're gonna get into it. But his first post, the reason why he threatened to leave the sector, and I don't know why he calls it the sector, because it's just him streaming to an audience, and he calls his audience the sector. I think it's like his sector, and I don't know. Like, it's different for him than it is for me. And to Dixon. Dixon and Shaggy are both like, oh, I hate the sector. But it's just him and Dixon fighting Housemeister. And that's what they consider the sector. Anyway, I'm getting off track here.
That is a small sector.
He's saying, there is an ongoing situation that I hope will resolve itself. If not, I will post about it on Friday. It's not really drama related, but I am sure anyone reading this will, if nothing else, find it to be of interest. And that is because he hadn't heard from Raven for a little while. And then he wrote a little poem before he started his stream today, where he was very smug. He started a stream where he was very smug because he was like, oh yes, news of my departure has been exaggerated or something like that. And he wrote, my little Raven flew away, so I was sad all yesterday.
So sad.
But she returned to me today, so I'm not going to go away.
Uh-oh. Wait.
The third poem, 2 hours ago.
That implies that she had come back to him.
Looks like
before.
My bird is underage.
Uh-oh. Not good.
And so she goes back in her cage. So now I bid Raven farewell, and thus avoid a prison cell.
She's underage.
Somebody announces in that Raven's DMs as well, sector is finished. This is the nuke of the sector. The comments here, I don't know if he's going to delete these.
Nuke
Lamau,
of
you
Mormon
can't be real.
Shaggy.
Yeah, they're will
for
spurg
sure.
about it for a week. Not about the next day. After the shock wears off, there is pain.
This post right here, man, read so well.
He just wrote this. Holy shit. I have never felt this alone. Not sure this is the place to post this, but I don't know what else to do. I don't really give a shit what retard is laughing at me at the moment. I was worried someone else. I was worried someone I loved had died. It turns out someone I loved did not exist. At least not as she presented herself. The point of the sector is pain. If people are amused by my suffering, so be it. In time, I will laugh at them as well. As I said earlier, I have no reason to stream without Raven. And now Raven is gone in the worst way possible.
She's underage. She's underage. So she's back though. So, all right.
Right. And I think this one here is the one that really exonerates me. When I wrote on June 11th, listen, if you wanted to break up for any reason, you do not need to hide from me. I am praying to God that is not what this is, but if you want out, you don't need to go dark. Just tell me. I will not dox you or talk about you. I won't be upset with you. I will be upset with myself. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you can read all this in your own time, but here she is like every morning writing, I love you, good morning, right? So let's just go up. You know.
Okay. You would have
There's nothing
see
sexual.
that you've been talking to her for a while.
It never.
Nothing sexual. What about these phone calls? What's happening on the phone calls? Okay. All right. It's a lot of I love yous back and forth, and then phone calls. That 17 minutes ago. That's the 17 minutes. Okay. This one was just a few seconds. Okay.
Never got sexual.
Okay.
It's just her
I don't
forwarding
believe
me
that.
shit. I don't want to do this.
Wait.
I really don't want to do this, but it is what it is. We got to do this, and I'm gonna like just make sure there's nothing. Like she sent me. Well, you know what? I have to defend myself here, so I'm not gonna delete anything. I would normally delete the pictures she sent of herself, but
you're not gonna show them, are you?
She's like threatening to make up lies about me. I can't have that. So you guys.
Well, what? Make up lies about you? You said you had been dating her and you realized she was underage, and then it's like, oh no. But it's like, so what's she gonna say? That you knew from the get-go? You knew sooner than this? And you said you had no problem with it? Is that something you said on a phone call? Is that what we're gonna hear? Is that what's gonna happen? Is it, that would be pretty bad, Mormon Shaggy. That'd be bad. Last time I covered this, I was like, he didn't know. He didn't know. He should ask for ID. He didn't know.
You guys can like pause this and read all of this shit whenever you like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pentagrams. Cool.
Like, I don't know. She's probably going to make up a bunch of shit, but as you can see, every fucking morning she's saying she loves me and shit. You know, you're basically pretending.
Wait a second. I'm looking right here. There's like different ravens. There's this raven and then there's this raven. What's going on here? You see it? Is that just me? You see my mouse cursor, right? There's two ravens right here. There's a raven and there's a cat enthusiast and then there's a raven. Are there different? Show us the other raven. What's going on in the other raven?
Intended to be pretty much an adult. I know you're a child, first off, because your dad told me.
Whoa!
And everyone in this community thought you were an adult.
Oh, shoot.
And if you were trying to troll me, you would have made sure there was evidence of me thinking you were a kid, which there isn't.
Uh-oh. I mean,
so,
are you sure about that?
I don't like doing this because this is a child, but I've got to defend myself.
You're starting to think Raven doesn't even exist? We'll find out when Raven starts stalking. Apparently her dad answered.
So this is all my like exchanges with Raven. Every morning, I love you. Good morning, love you. Right? And I know it was a troll now, which is fine. I don't care. Again, Raven, you are not like the only.
He knew it was a troll, but he engaged with the troll anyway. Why?
I've ever been with. I can handle a breakup.
He fell in love with the troll.
Handle a troll.
Okay.
Especially a troll who's a teenager.
Okay.
I don't know why you were
He's a
sharing
victim
so
of
much
being
personal
trolled
information
by a
with
teenager.
me about your life.
Okay.
If it was all a troll, but
this is quite extensive.
Love you,
There's still a lot of phone calls have been happening here, okay?
love you. I mean, see, she's instigating all of this shit. She doesn't look like a teenager to me.
That looks like a teenager right there.
I would have gotten rid
glad
of that.
she had hair covered and whatever. All right. You know what? I think what's going to happen here, if we watch this whole thing, we're going to be complicit by proxy, and I don't want that. I think we barely scraped by on whatever he just showed there. So we're just going to go ahead and X out of this. This is like, whoa, buddy, way dark, way crazy. But Raven's back, and Raven's gonna be talking stuff about Mormon Shaggy apparently. So that's something that is happening. Wow, dude. Okay, so that didn't take long to address, but that was important to address. Is anything new happening on Jeremy's stream?
Drugs and said, "Yo, what if we get Jason?"
Anything happening at all?
Yeah, the only power we have is letting this go. Yeah.
And I was like,
Jeremy's not even here. It's just TK and Dan. Did Jeremy go to bed? Is he drinking? Is he having a booty call with Ava? What's happening here? Okay. Anyway, let's continue on with the Andrew Wilson stuff. Andrew Wilson and Grace were talking. Well, Grace hasn't talked yet. All right. They're talking about the Sarah Tomato stuff. Okay. Think Mormon Jesus, the child, didn't harm the Shackster, right? At least not yet, anyway. Well, actually, I don't really care if he gets harmed. Anyway, I mean, if you play around with some teenage troll, I mean, what happens. You shouldn't be doing that.
You brought me up. You said that content creators shouldn't sue each other, but aren't you suing that girl Tilly for saying you're a rapist?
No, have I sued her?
You threatened to. Are you not going to follow?
Have I sued her?
I don't know. Have you?
Yeah. And by the way, Tilly's not a content creator. So I don't know what you're even talking about.
She has a YouTube channel with like 50K subscribers.
That's true, but she's involved in politics themselves, and there is such a thing, by the way, as legitimate grievances which can come up. But I have not sued Tilly.
I agree with your lawsuit, or at least you're threatening to sue her. I agree with what you're suing her for. You're not
of course, the Thorpes definitely agree with lawsuits. They're cool with lawsuits. I mean, Grace has tried to sue people. She tried to sue Destiny. They've never tried to sue Shamu. Never. Won't ever be able to do that.
Rapist is defamation. Sarah didn't post pornography or sell nudes. That's also defamation.
No, she definitely, from my view, definitely that was pornography. Yeah.
Well, but you can't really have a rule that content creators shouldn't sue content creators. No, shut up, Vibe. Vibe, you're bad content. You can't really have a rule that content creators shouldn't sue content creators. You can't have a rule that content creators shouldn't sue content creators and then go sue another content creator. Or at least
unless it's hang on.
At least threaten to. That doesn't work, Mr. Logic.
Okay, hold on. We'll let this finish.
Mr. Logic.
Do you think that when I say that I mean that you can't sue them for any reason, or do you think I just mean frivolous, frivolous nonsense drama?
Hey, remember how you always say you just use people's words against them? Okay, so I'm just using your words. Content creators shouldn't sue other content creators.
So let's clarify. Let's clarify to make sure that we get the specifics right. That's fair. That's a fair criticism.
Okay.
They shouldn't sue based on frivolous nonsense. No.
Agreed.
I want to.
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, you calling her a prostitute when she's not a prostitute. Now, I do think that is frivolous. I think it's bullshit. I will have to agree with that. It is bullshit. I wouldn't be bothered by it. People call me all sorts of stuff, right? But I mean, if she wants to, if she sees that it's like defamation for her, Who's going to stop her? Who's going to stop her? I mean, you're just going to have to deal with the fact that you said something out of pocket. And now you got to deal with the consequences. That's just the reality of it.
Is saying someone is a pornographer and selling nudes frivolous?
Yeah, well, in this case, yeah.
What if someone said that about
Well, yeah, okay. No, that's see, but for me, I would still see it as it is the way I am. I guess it depends. It's context, right? Like if someone said that I was selling questionable material, whatever, spreading that shit, that would be a problem. That would be a problem. I have to like nip that in the bud or just not humor it or whatever. There's a point. There's everyone has a threshold for what they will tolerate as far as like bullshittery and nonsense and frivolousness. Okay, everyone has a threshold for that.
Until this game got over. Jeremy in the car tonight sleeping.
Still no Jeremy here. I don't know what happened to him. He's like dead. He might be dead. I have to speak to him with a Ouija board in a little bit and see if he's dead.
Rachel, if someone said that about Rachel, if someone said that about Rachel and she wasn't doing it, would you encourage her to sue them? If another content creator said that about Rachel?
Do you think if
That's right. I'm gonna sue him for all his cash apps. He called me Mr. Cuckman. Actually, I'm gonna get a job with the IRS and I'm gonna be gunning for Jeremy. I'm gonna be gunning for him because I know he hasn't been paying his taxes on this fucking shit. I'm just joking. I don't give a shit about the government. I don't care what you do. Fuck you, Uncle Sam.
Rachel
you ain't getting my money.
posed in just a fucking jacket that was somebody else's like jacket, and then put the branding different on the jacket, that the entirety of people with my worldview, including you, wouldn't consider that pornography?
I would not consider that pornography.
Oh, okay. Well,
No,
all right.
neither does the law. It's not pornography.
hang on.
Let me give you a
That's
clue,
funny.
Andrew. Let me give you a
That's
clue.
funny.
And
Okay.
this is just the argument. It's not even really about Sarah. If you can show something on YouTube, it's not pornography. OG could bring up that picture right now, uncensored, like you did. You blacked out the screen to make it look like she was naked.
Yeah.
She wasn't.
Well, wait a second. Do you know?
Now, if someone did that to Rachel, I would tell Rachel to go sue that person. Just
I like this. Grace is cooking Andrew right here.
Hang on.
I told Sarah to sue you.
Do you believe that, from my view, I believe that that's pornography?
No.
No, not even from your view. I think you're disingenuous as fuck, which is the reason why you blocked it out, dude. There's no way. There's no way he does. That's bullshit. That's bull fucking shit right there. He doesn't actually believe that. That's a fucking lie.
I don't. Because
Okay,
you know
you don't.
exactly
Even
what pornography is. You know what it is and isn't because you know what you can bring up on YouTube and what you can't.
Hang on. Demonstrate that I don't believe that from my view, even though I've been adamant about it the entire time I've been on the internet. Can you show me a shred of evidence that I would not call that ordinarily online pornography? A shred.
Let me set this straight, Andrew.
Hang on. No. Let her answer. Let her answer.
Wait a minute.
Let her answer.
A woman showing
Bro,
her
shut up,
torso.
shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. Let her answer. Let her answer. All right. Well, I got to get going. I got a stream to get to.
That's the image right there. That's the image. Dude, that's not porn at all.
Run away.
I hope you guys.
I made a good point, but you're just gonna run away. That's all right.
Well, I don't know. I'm not even able to engage with you because of all the white knighting. So I'm gonna ask one more time. Can you give me a
Dude, he got beat the fucked out by Grace fucking Thorpe there, dude.
Lost your mic.
Good job, Grace. Thanks for ruining the panel.
She made it better.
Single shred of evidence?
Yeah, I will.
That, from my view, that's not pornography. Go ahead. What's the evidence?
Okay, so you looked at the picture.
And Powdered Dusty's just over there eating pizza. He's having a good old time, dude. He's
The
like,
uncensored
I like
picture,
this.
right? You've seen it, right?
Look at that big old slice.
I'm not
dude.
getting into any of that.
Well,
Give me the
I'm not
evidence.
trying to get a gotcha. I'm just asking you if you've actually seen the original.
I'm
picture.
asking for the evidence. Give me the evidence.
This leads
that
to
I
the
would,
evidence, but you're going to
that
have to
I
be
would
honest
ordinarily.
with me.
No. Hang on. The evidence can't be you have the evidence.
No.
That's not the evidence.
I'm just asking
the evidence
if you
can't be.
have seen.
Yeah, you don't
the
need to ever
original
ask
picture.
me. You don't ever need to ask me.
Well, Andrew won't let her ask it. Have you seen the original picture? How is that pornography? That doesn't make any sense. Not even from your perspective does that make sense.
You need to give me the evidence.
Well,
What's
the
the
evidence is
evidence?
that, unless you correct me, you did not confess to your priest that you viewed pornography.
Well, wait a second. How would you even know that?
A better claim would be like if she knew that Andrew had watched some other porn before, but like you can't. It's hard to know. Like, dude, I get. Andrew seems like the sort of guy that would every now and then have a slip up, look at some stuff he probably shouldn't. You know. Come on, man.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you confess to your
Hang
priest
on,
that you used her picture?
this is
in your
wild.
pornography?
So your hang on. So your evidence that I wouldn't believe that this is pornography is an assumption that you make. That's your evidence.
You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I know I'm.
No, I'm asking.
Sure
hang on. I don't need to correct
pornography
you.
after looking
Hang on,
at
Grace.
her picture.
Grace, hang on. I don't have to correct you. Your burden is to give me the evidence. What's the evidence?
What's
that
the
I thought
evidence?
This was or didn't think this was pornography. What is it?
Ben texted her that. Of course he did. Ben's been texting her the whole time.
It's
yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. That's what I thought.
You're not gonna let me respond? Oh, okay. No, you asked me a question.
Hang on, I gotta get to my. I gotta get. Hang on, I gotta get to my stream. But that was fun to do.
No, okay. So
Have
you
a
don't want to
wonderful
hear the
evening,
response.
everybody.
Oh, okay.
Well,
just remember your rule when you're
Andrew.
suing Tilly. Remember that content creators shouldn't sue content creators. Just remember that when you're filing the lawsuit. Or maybe you'll just be a pussy and you won't follow through with it anyways. In which case you're following your own rules. So good job, Andrew. Run away.
Andrew, and
Run away.
I wanted to point it out.
This is
that
back to the
that's
cult.
why
Wait,
I
you gotta
asked
go back
law.
to that.
That was good. That was good. All right. No, we talk about this. We're gonna watch this right here. This is a flash, dude. This is great. Everyone dude, this is how. Even if you've never played games before, this intro is like one of the best, dude. This intro is one of the best. I think right now, for the 25 people watching, we just watch whatever. Send in clips, man. Send in clips. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, Rattler 2 intro, Hell March 2. Okay, dude. Okay, this was. I'm just gonna let it play. I love this so much, man. Oh yeah, the shadows. Oh man, does that not look cool? Oh shit. Oh fuck. They got blimps? Wait, they figured out how to make that shit and not blow up? Holy shit, we didn't see that coming? Oh fuck. Dude. Man, this intro is awesome. Fucking A. Dude. Oh, there's squids in the game. Holy fucking shit. Dude, that's my dick right now. Welcome to Texas. Welcome, Commander. Man, amazing intro. Amazing intro. Okay. Absolutely. That was a good time. Oh man, the Tiger JPEG is pretty epic. Thank you. There's some issues with the talking and all that, but we'll fix it eventually. Anyone have the picture showed more legs and a cleavage, but I see more pornographic. Okay, pretty much America right now. Is it gonna play CNC? That's right, dude. Yeah, like 24-hour gaming stream. I might just play Command and Conquer games, campaign, and struggle with that. I guess. No. It's been a while. Well, no, it should be fine. We did Rattler 1. The fucking base missions were fucking bullshit. I hated those missions. Okay. Anyway, that was cool. Anyone have any requests? Taking requests right now. Open call for stuff. This is where we're at. I got to finish this beer and I got time. Unless we want to do the rest of the loser stuff. Or there is something else I could talk about. Matt wanted me to talk about this. I mean, he gave me all this stuff to use that I guess I could put on the screen. Squatter Hunter? What is this?
Go crazy.
Oh, shit.
Let's go.
Who's this guy? Epic victory over squatter at Asian Andy's house. Okay.
Be careful of going towards, you know what I mean? Don't like try to, you know, harass.
No.
But, you know, you saw a house that kind of, you know.
Yeah, I understand.
Enjoy yourself, because you know how to do it. You're a fucking professional. Just reset the whole fucking thing.
The fun police are here. I don't think so.
Uh-oh.
I don't think so.
So their whole task right now is to annoy the hell out of this squatter to get them out, which is great.
Nice.
Smoke as much as you want. Have a good time.
Wait. What was that?
Nice.
Volcano.
Smoke as much as you want. Have a good time.
Oh, for sure.
Like King Palms, you pop it. It's like a menthol. It tastes better.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Holy shit. Wait, it's a bunch of...
Sipper. All right, yeah, for sure. I appreciate you.
Fucking shit. Smoke alarms going off. Smoking indoors. And she can't call the cops on him because the owner gave him permission to be there. Dude. Oh shit, that's hurt my ears. I wanna leave. The tiger wants out. The tiger wants out of this cage.
Yeah, they're outside.
Oh, she did call the police.
Come outside and talk to them.
Oh, you're gonna talk to them? Bitch, go get your own place. Go get your own place. How does this bitch act entitled?
I'm gonna put my bed right there. This is where I'm moving. I already paid rent.
Already paid rent.
Okay.
Deputy, please get him out. Please get the guy who paid rent out of this house that I don't own.
Don't touch my penis.
Don't touch my penis.
Trying to touch my penis. Help! 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 They're gonna lock her up for wasting police resources. Rape!
Rape. A lot of rape. There's a lot of rape going on. You gotta stop him. Okay, yeah, that's what you gotta do. You gotta get in that room somehow. She has the evidence. They always say that. They have everything. They have the evidence. They have no evidence. There is no evidence. I've never had a squatter situation.
Never happened.
I've never really owned real estate.
You're a liar. Nobody's doing that.
And no one was ever going to come in my house and just stay there. I wouldn't allow that. Like, get the fuck out.
Trump.
Are you getting more than Trump?
Trump.
Dude, yeah. Start doing drum solos, man.
Mary! Come out to
Play the most obnoxious music. Oh, dude. Just put on I'm gonna say this. I'm a fan of Baby Metal. Okay, I love Baby Metal and a lot of Japanese bands. Okay, just put that shit on full volume, blast it. She'll get the fuck out of there. She'll get the fuck out of there. Okay. Oh, classic. And he has all the time. He can just stay there just having a party. This is great. Be as annoying as possible to get them out. It was over a year ago? It was a year ago. You're right. It's new to me, though. It's new to me. It's new to me. We're going to hit by copyright. Not with that song, I don't think. Wait. She's committed. Here's the thing. She probably has headphones, not listening to any of that shit. That's the only... Dude, that has to be the only way she's able to endure all this. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. Wait. I don't know how this is. Does he put like some obnoxious smells near the door? Because that should be the next move.
Oh, dude, she does have a gun.
She has a gun?
She does have a gun. She has a gun.
We'll just take it from her. Overpower her.
She doesn't even clean up after herself.
Of course she doesn't. She's a squatter. It's not even her place. She doesn't give a shit. And she pulls out. Man, just grab that shit. Just knock it out of her fucking hand.
That's the place.
That's a classic. Grapes. I don't have any grapes.
Hello.
Hi, she called again.
Oh.
I'm just giving you a heads up.
Yeah, I'm just having a party.
Okay.
Yep.
Good.
Just having fun.
Just didn't want to freak you out.
Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she's just wasting. Can we do anything about her wasting resources?
That's gonna be
Because she's her mental state isn't really all there. Can we 5150 her? If we get 5150 her, that'd be great. Because I don't feel like
she doesn't want to step out. The moment she steps out, she's out of her safe zone. Okay, she has to stay in the house if she wants to stay in the house. You know.
I feel like she's a danger to me and her.
She knows the rules.
Nobody did any of that, Mary. You're lying again. You're delusional. You're imagining.
Oh, I was told that you wanted to grab some belongings and leave.
Okay, wait a minute. So you're here to get me to leave?
That's what I was told that you supposed to.
No, I asked Sergeant.
That's what you told us.
Said that. Are you going to come around to the back and talk to me? No. So you don't want to take a report about this vandalism?
No, I don't.
Vandalism of what? It's not even your property. That's not even your door, ma'am. What the fuck?
You don't see that?
No.
Well, I'm sure your body camera sees it. I'm going to shut the door quietly so you can see.
All right. Have a good day, Mary.
So you're not.
You know what? The next move I would have done? Bring some roaches in there. Some live fucking roaches. Put that through the fucking bottom of the door. Let her deal with that. Just.
I was told you wanted to grab some belongings.
No, I want to do both.
I'll help you carry stuff out if you want, Mary. You said you wanted to leave.
He's very polite, very nice. I hope you carry stuff out. Oh, checkmate now. How's she going to get back in? You going to break a window? How committed is she?
you tried to hit me. I have it on camera. I'm gonna prosecute you. I'm gonna do it. Do it. Hit
See, he should have locked the back door too. He wasn't thinking smart on this one. It's all the pot he was smoking.
Hit me so I can sue you. Do it so I can sue you. Do it so I can sue you. I want to sue you.
See, he got too invested in the party.
She tried to rape me.
Tried to rape. Because there was a moment where this door was open, and he has permission to be in the house. So I mean, it's not like she has rights to the room or anything. He could just lock that door, lock the back door, and let that be the end of it.
Come out to play.
She's worse than the squatter.
Mary, you have to go to work. Mary! Time to go to work! Time to punch the clock! Hey! Hey! Well, you're an American, right? Oh, shit, what happened to your leg?
What happened to his leg?
She closed the door of my leg.
No way.
Yeah, the first day I was there.
Well, she closed the. Oh, well, that's what happened to the leg. She closed the door on the leg. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
It was the first thing. Inside.
Fuck. So this is her. There's a part 2 to this. Who is this bitch?
Mary! You come out and stay with us? Yeah! A little bit of karaoke with Mary.
You play the sauce, you play whatever you want.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, the crab rave. Classic.
They suck at
It's
helping
addictive.
you in life. They're awful. They're terrible.
That's right. I became a VTuber. I became a VTuber. Dan. Don't be mad because you can't figure it out. You got to embrace the future. Embrace it. Embrace the future. We're moving on to the future. We're in a new era of point. Jeremy is gone. He died. He's not even here. Okay, we're gonna have to use a Ouija board here to see if Jeremy's still alive. Good thing is I have a Ouija board, sort of. It's online, but I think it'll work for us. This is what I was looking for when I was having my little brain fart. Okay, all right. Here's the Ouija board. Okay, this should work just as fine as a piece of wood and some plastic. In fact, this is even better. This is technology enhancing the Ouija board. Okay. Is Jeremy Peterson still alive? We're asking the Ouija board, the spirits. It says, no. No answer? Wait, what do you mean no answer? What do you mean no answer? As in like there's no response? You can't. No answer from him. No answer from the victim? From the veil. Okay. No answer from the veil. Okay. So very concerning here. Very concerning. We do not know if Jeremy Peterson is still alive. He could actually be dead right now. He could be. Very well be dead. So that is very concerning. I'll be like, what do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Like, is he beyond dead? I don't know. Like beyond dead would be like he's already like in spirit form. You know, he's like moved on. He's on a drunken bender. Okay, what do you say? No. Are we doing this again? Are you not? Are you doing another no answer? No. I'm going to stop this real fast. Stop this. Now, Bish. We gotta stop this. We gotta. I get. No. Stop. Okay. The veil. I think it's glitching. I don't think this Ouija board's actually working out for us right now. Hold on. The veil. I think it's glitching. It's glitching. The veil rests. The veil. What does that mean? The veil rests. Rests. No more. The veil rests no more. What does that mean? Damn it. No more words. Oh, okay. Okay, no. Look, dude. Is Jeremy Peterson too drunk to respond? Okay. Let's ask that. Because he's not here. We're still streaming. He could be dead. What does it say? I swear to God, if you do another no answer from the veil, I'm going to freak out. Are you shitting me right now? Is this the only thing you do? What kind of Ouija board is this? Stop. No. Oh my God, it's the worst. It's the worst. Oh, no answer from the veil. I get, dude, this is like, it's broken. It does one response. Okay. I'm going to have to test this out here. Wait, stop. Okay, a real question. This is how we're going to test this. Is Jeremy Peterson the reptile man? Okay. This is our test question to see if this thing's broken or not. Do you feel like TK could do this better? Well, TK would, I swear to God, if you do another no answer from the veil. Bish, are you broken? Do you even work? Bro? It has like one response to everything. It's the worst thing. Yes, it says it works. Okay. Okay, here's a way we can test this right now. All right, here we go. Can't believe I would ask this. What's something I could ask that okay, I'll just do that. Could TK do this better? We'll see what it says. Yes. Holy shit. The looks like a bootleg slot machine. It kind of is. Okay. Damn it. Holy shit. Do you not like me? I reached free met. Oh, I gotta pay. Nah, I ain't paying for shit. Nah, bullshit. Bullshit. Nah. Nah. He's dead. He's dead. Okay. Actually, I do have something I wanted to share. Well, Matt wanted me to share it to you guys. He gave me permission to put this on the screen. He blacked out the doxing information. That's good. Okay. So Matt really wants me to show you guys that he actually owns the property. He wanted me to show you this. This is what he wanted me to show you. Okay. He gave this to me to show you guys. Okay. Okay. So there's a claim out there that Matt doesn't even own the property, that it's his mom's property. But he says, no, that is not true. He says he has receipts here of the sale of 120 acres for $40,000 and my deed for my 13 acres, both in my name, both my name on them. Current property was roughly $13,000. Okay. So here is the deed. It's signed. And this right here is a statement of trust funds that he's showing us for some reason to show that the money is real, paid to Matthew. And here's him holding a bunch of money, $10,000 cash he saved, earned doing roofs and decks and running his own carpentry business. So that is just proving that Jeremy is a liar on Matt, and also proving that Matt actually would have been the better pick over D-Dog because he actually owns property and actually makes money. There's that. So, interesting flex there. Yeah, pretty cool. I mean, I have to say, Matt wins there. Matt absolutely wins. He does. You guys need to see that again? You want to see Matt happy holding cash? Is Matt happy holding cash? It's Canadian money. That's why it looks funny, but it's cash. He's also a drummer, apparently. Pretty cool. Matt more successful than Jeremy confirmed. Exactly. Absolutely. So, there's that there. Anyway, we're going to finish this. I want to finish the squatting stuff. Poker face. Classic song. Poker face.
Let's go, chat. Always winning.
And he has all the time in the world to do this. She only has so much time.
It's work time.
His mom and stepdad probably pushed him into the hole he was digging today. Well, I would try to ask the Ouija board that, but apparently it doesn't like me anymore, and also I have to pay. There must be another online Ouija board I could use that actually works better.
I need you, and I miss you, and now I want.
Now, chat, what would you guys do to like expedite this? Would it be awkward karaoke? Horrible karaoke?
I could fall into the sky. You think time would pass me by?
And she's ignoring all this. Gotta ramp it up. Karaoke's not gonna be the thing, man.
Nobody's doing that. You're a liar.
He's just sweeping. He's being a good roommate. He's sweeping.
You're lying to the police, and I'm recording you. You're gonna go to the hospital for being a liar. You're gonna get 5150, Patina. No, you can't cut the power. I'm not gonna cut the power. It's illegal.
Yeah. See, there's certain rules you gotta go by. Yeah. True. Now, someone else could cut the power by accident. That's one thing you could do. Whoa! That right there is assault. That's battery.
She assaulted me. I have it on camera. She assaulted me. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Yep.
You're going to jail.
That was a weapon right there.
You assaulted me.
Yep.
She just assaulted me.
Battery with a weapon.
Yeah.
Battery's when you actually hit someone.
Because the person who's doing this is right outside my front door.
It's also a song by Metallica. Pretty good song. Battery. What's this bitch gonna do?
He has drugs in here.
That's the pole she hit me with, yeah. I'm just trying to make art and just do my thing. And I'm going to email this to you right now.
Is it okay if I come in here?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to enter my space. She's violent. It's violence at this point.
So the cops here are pretty much just babysitters. Just this is this is horrible.
Right now? Okay, I can't medicate. Can I medicate outside? Okay. Just hanging out, making
Dude, he
love.
was gonna smoke a blunt right in front of the cop.
My friend just let me.
I can't medicate right now?
Chest right here. No, right here. It was my left.
10 gifted memberships from the one guy who helps supports this channel and bankrolls the Dead Man Experience, which is now going to be called the Tiger Experience. Mr. Tiger Man. Gonna rebrand the channel. I like it. Tiger Man. Tiger Man. It works better with the thumbnails too. Tiger Man. We're going full on Tiger VTube now. That's what we're doing. Look how vicious I look when I talk. I look mean when I talk. Peace now. Postcast. I don't know what a postcast is. It's the future. Tiger King. Well, that's already branded. I can't take that. Kevin's 3525. That might be his social. Last force of his social there. So that's good to know. Craig L1641. Shout out to Distract Enemies 5938. You're now a member. A new member, Charlotte's Web 2. Because it needs a sequel. But the 2 was spelled different. So what? John Galt 3506, now a member. That's right, the legendary John Galt. ZEB Zeb is now a member. And okay, here we go. Starry-eyed surprise, starry-eyed surprise. Now, remember, okay, it's all one word. Okay,
shake it, baby.
Roger Roar. Roger Roar. Yeah, I like that. Captain Roar. Okay. If I can figure out how to do this like vertically, oh man, that would be so sweet. What'd that content even look like? It couldn't do just reaction stuff. Like roar. Oh dude, we're entering a new phase, man. It's gonna look different. It's gonna be weird. Okay, anyway, we gotta finish this. We gotta finish this video. I wanna know what happens. I haven't seen this. And this is like old, but not to me. It's new to me.
Leg. On your
Look at that cop.
I don't know.
That's your left.
I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know. I don't know.
You have no idea.
It happened so fast.
So you have no idea.
I don't know what this is.
Okay.
It hit my leg.
Okay.
Not very helpful for the cop. The cop was hoping you could tell him something. He messed up right there. He could have just said, that was from when she hit me.
Hit my right leg.
The cop is annoyed.
I know what happened.
He's Asian. He's also very annoyed by all this. I guarantee you his commentary about all this would be like, these people are absolutely retarded. And he's tired of dealing with this shit, but he's paid to deal with this shit. And yeah.
Not try and alter my perception because I know what happened.
So nothing's going to actually happen today. It's a misdemeanor. So she's basically going to be given a case number. You're going to be given a case number, and you guys are going to get a court date.
Okay.
Sweet. I love this. Great roommates. Zoos, zebras, tigers, turtles, reptiles. Yes.
Because like I don't remember the
yes. And watch this. Jeremy Peterson's gonna figure out how to do the VTube thing, and he's gonna do the VTube thing as a turtle, which would be cool, actually. King will figure it out. No, he won't.
It happened so fast. It was like it was shock.
You didn't lose.
And chat
I
rats.
had anxiety attack. I have anxiety.
Okay. Might be from all the weed.
What knee there?
It was this one right here, and I think it was this. And I think it's this right here. I don't.
Where does it hurt? Point to it.
It hurts right here.
Okay, so like your shin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not seeing any bruising or contusions or anything on your shin. What's your medical history?
I don't know.
I mean, I have Asperger's.
Okay,
Asperger's.
What else?
This is the face. Shut up. Back up. Hold on. This right here is so funny. This is so creepy. Look at Patula, whatever her name is back there. You got Tortilla over there. And you got this guy, the face of Asperger's.
Bro, I'm gonna sue her for hitting me with the metal thing. Holy shit.
We are the champions.
Now, this song might get us dinged for copyright live because it's Queen, and they are not cool with copyright infringement. Okay? No time for losers, because we are the champions. That's right. That's right. Another good Queen song was Stone Cold Crazy. It's one of their songs is actually kind of more like thrash metal. Queen has an awesome variety of songs, really. They really covered all the fucking genres if you really think about it. Anyway, but we all know that.
I'm pressing charges on you.
I'm surprised. You know what? I wonder what. No commentary. Commentary's busted.
You are going to jail.
No coat. Confiscate the coat. Wait, what's going on with the power? Is she messing with the power? She boarded it. She walked. Man, yeah, knock that shit off.
Holy shit. She's a con artist.
Look at these Airbnb things, dude.
She's stealing Airbnb. Dude, she's a con artist. Hi, Mary.
Dude, I, as someone who doesn't even, like, I don't even engage in cons. I'm looking at all this Airbnb stuff. What is this? Gift cards? Airbnb gift cards. How does she get, what the fuck is she doing?
She's stealing Airbnb. Dude, she's like,
Man, maybe I should stop being a wage slave and start being like a scam artist and figure out how to like just coexist. Because I'm watching this shit. These people don't even fucking work. They spend all day doing whatever the fuck they want and getting by. Okay?
con artist. Hi, Mary. We're getting assault. You just assaulted me. I'm gonna call the police now. I'm gonna go. Yo,
why don't you just tell Mary that like what could you tell her here? What could you say? What's something that would motivate her to leave? I can't. Nope. You're kind of stuck. You're kind of stuck here.
The police again. She just spit on me. She just spit on me. You just assaulted me.
Oh, I'm assuming she's very Catholic, probably, or has a Catholic family, you know? So if you start doing some devil shit, you start doing some devil worshiping shit, break out the candles, all that stuff.
Yes.
Oh, put some chickens in the house. Put some, well, actually, she might like
I'm going to
that.
follow you. You assaulted me. Yes. No, you assaulted me. I think it's time for you to go elsewhere.
You know what? Bringing
I'll
a
help
goat.
You carry your stuff out.
Bringing a goat as
It's
a
gonna be
pet
out
into
on
the house
front
would
line in
probably
about
do
an
it.
hour. But I think it's time for you to go elsewhere, Mary.
Leave me alone.
No. It's a free country. You got weeds in your hair, but don't call me a weed hair. She assaulted me again.
Dude, she's like a llama.
Another clip for the police. Another clip for the police. You assaulted me. You assaulted me. You assaulted me. You assaulted me.
The cops are going to be so annoyed by all
You
this.
assaulted me. You
Dude,
assaulted
if Judge Dredd existed, he would execute both of them just for being annoying. Citizen, you are sentenced to isolation cubes for being annoying.
me. You assaulted me. You assaulted me. Oh, you assaulted me again.
Oh, the Chongla? Handmade tortas. Oh, now she's just going home. Now she's going to work. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Now, what happens this time?
She assaulted me several times.
Uh-oh. Does he get arrested?
Yeah, don't worry. We're good.
We're good?
I sent them the email of all the videos. He's not handcuffed anymore. That's good. Thank God. Hell yeah, baby. WSJC, baby. Content king.
Content king.
Really
this guy delivered. This is how you get rid of a freaking squatter. All right.
We win
He
today,
did it.
Maryland. Today you lose. Hilarious, bro. Oh, God. Holy shit. Yeah, we just set clips of her just assaulting him. Oh,
Yep, spits assault. You can't just spit on people.
Police car, bro.
You can't just spit on people. Nope. Not in a civilized society. She's East Indian, sir? Oh, I couldn't really tell. Well, they have tortillas there, doesn't she? Don't they? They don't? W content. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's weird. You would think Indians would have tortillas or some sort of tortilla equivalent. Just about every culture really, if you think about it, has some sort of bread that they kind of built their kind of like culture around, you know? Like we have bread. Mexicans have tortillas. Indians have what? What do they have? Like pita bread? What do they eat? No. What's naan? What's neon? I don't know what that is. Maybe not. because you know what? They got roti. I mean, that sounds gross. That sounds like a disease. Roti. They got roti. They got roti. You mean dysentery. South Indian have rice. Yep, that's where they get their carbs. Rice. The Asians, instead of really bread, they did use a lot of rice. Oh, rice is a thing that's very common, right? Just about everyone has rice. And then there's beans. Okay. Flatbread. Okay. It's Indian tortilla. Okay. Yeah. You know what? The other day I was thinking how, like, there's different cultures, right? All from different parts of the world, but yet they kind of come up with the same fucking foods. And it's like, did it happen by accident? Were there like, because some of these people were like isolated, I imagine. Like, I don't, like tortilla. Okay. What is it? What is that? What is that? It's just kind of like a sandwich with what they have. But then they have a torta, which is literally a sandwich. Okay. Because a tortilla is just, well, no, a taco. A taco is just a tortilla of meat, lettuce, tomatoes, and whatever else you want on it. What is a sandwich? You know, you're going to meat, lettuce, maybe, whatever. Yeah. I might be too drunk right now. I might be too drunk. The tiger's too drunk. Tiger's too drunk. What I like is I like meat. I like a lot of meat. I like taking down gazelle, zebras. I don't fuck with alligators. I don't fuck with them. They don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with reptiles. I don't like reptiles. Okay. Buffaloes. I don't fuck with buffaloes either. No buffaloes. Well, actually, buffaloes are good. What am I thinking? But that's more American. We've never seen buffaloes. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm drunk right now. The tiger's drunk. Can you imagine? Can you imagine some tigers being unleashed in like America back in like in the colonial days? And all the havoc it could wreck? Dude. Amazing. Just slaughtering all the buffaloes. Anyway, what the hell am I talking about right now? Nothing. Let's say we'll all just turn into crabs because crabs are most efficient solution. Tiger? Why did you bite Roy's hand that time? Roy deserved it. Roy fucking deserved it, okay? And you know that too. Shouldn't be putting his hand where it don't belong. Yeah, I'm just a big old cat. Just a giant cat. I purr. And I have hairballs. Grizzly bears and mountain lions were scary enough. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's the other thing, too. Like, these different continents, they all had their own predators. You know? It's weird you ever think about that, like how it got that way. How it all evolved that way. And the different predators might be kind of like, you know, similarities, you know? You're gonna have some ferocious beasts. You need some good paws. You need some good teeth. Okay? You need to have power. You need to look intense. You want to make the saber-tooth come back from the extinction? Yes. They're like the alphas of my kind, man. Anyway. Probably going to wrap up. Yeah, I'm going to wrap up here. We've seen a lot. We've done a lot. Streamed for almost 5 freaking hours. Got to finish this Japanese beer and And then go downstairs and play with a neighbor. Anyway, with that said, you guys, thank you so much for watching. Get Cracked for me, Gobbledygookish, and Willie O'Primo. Thanks for hanging around for the late hours. We're in an interesting time. While we were hanging out here, I mean, Jeremy had all the boys on his side. It really is, since they know I'm wanting to leave, that's what's happening, you know? It is that. I got what I wanted. So there's that. Cool. Y'all take it easy and have a good one.